soul. You will go to making the blue sky, give me your soul. Son of Peter, one an illusion, give me your soul. You will go to making the blue sky, give me your soul.
Je t'attendrai toujours. Ensemble, on unira nos âmes. On dansera pendant toute la nuit. Parce que moi je t'aime. I love you. Te quiero. Si tu veux venir, on sera seul à la lumière de la lune. Toi et moi. Au bord de la mer. On parlera d'amour. Je suis là. Pour te donner mon cœur.
A spooky subscription! Boo! Yeah! Oh.
Son of Peter, one an illusion, give me your soul. You will go to making the blue sky, give me your soul. One an illusion, give me your soul. You will go to making the blue sky, give me your soul. Son of Peter, one an illusion, give me your soul. You will go to making the blue sky, give me your soul. Want an illusion to make it the blue sky. I want an illusion.
Bray Parker Jr. Here we go with Ghostbusters.
feel good.
Welcome to Larry King Live.
How do you explain Tim Allen?
Oh,
I can't wait to read this book. They tell me there's a story in the book about you having sex with a ghost.
Oh boy, yeah. But this was at a time when I was filming Ghostbusters.
Hello guys, this is me, First Time Arms, trying out streaming. I hope you can hear me well and that the microphone is working. I don't know how long we're gonna play today, but don't judge, cause it's my first time, guys, okay?
Oh, it's seared into my mind.
Damn, boy. Fix your damn posture. Over here looking like a damn shrimp.
Shut up, Oxy. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Little baby Omsty Poo. Oh man, that first stream, that first intro when I'm playing and just sitting there, just like, hello. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it's beautiful. That was the best pangolin expression. Well, you know, I'm adaptable. I can fit many roles. I can fit many holes. I can fit many roles. Right. Anyways. Thank you, Oxy, so much for the... You subbed 6 months preemptively. Thanks a lot, my dude. And yeah, apparently I missed this, but there's like 35% off plus 5 gifted some shit. I don't know how long this has been going on, actually. I just noticed it and was like, oh, I should advertise that. That's like my... Isn't that my job to do that shit? Whoops. So, there we go. But thank you. And welcome in, everybody. Good morning to Raven, to French Fish, to Oxy, to Ladylike Sweets, to Zach, of course. So many of you lovely people still turning up, even on... I realized this just by pure accident. We've been streaming every day since Friday. Sure, now Friday, Saturday, Sunday were just like 2 to 4 hours long. But still, it's just like, huh, I've just been non-stop streaming. What is going on here? This is not how we roll. This is not how it goes. But yeah. I hope you're all doing fine. I hope your week has gone well so far. I hope you've been enjoying yourself. I've been catching some decent sleep. Some decent sleep. I'm starting to miss Pristedia a whole lot now. It's really starting to be like, you know how like since we spend a lot of time together, you know, when she's here, you kind of just like don't think about it, how usual it is to have someone, you know, around you. And now it's like on week 2, I'm starting to do the I turn around and I expect to put my arm on her as you know I'm sleeping in bed, and I'm like, what? Is she here? What, is she on the toilet? You know, and I go check because it's like 3 a.m. or something, and I'm like, oh right, she's not home. But my body has basically started going like, I miss her. I miss shit. What version should what word should I use? Sweetie Poo. I miss my Sweetie Poo. I love saying Sweetie Poo because it sounds like you're saying a sugary poop. That's what Sweetie Poo sounds to me. Is you're calling someone a sugary shit. A sweet turd. I miss my wife. I know that you're going for Borat, right? You go with the I miss my wife. But when I see that, all I think of is the Gears of War one. It's like an animation on Newgrounds, like super fucking old, like 2006, 2007. Where basically they're roided out and they're chainsawing people into paste. And one of the guys just goes, "Where's my wife?" As he like chainsaws 5 dudes. You're on vacation, it's been good, but you got a lot of sunburn yesterday. That is hurting your joints, it's unhype. I can understand that it's pretty unhype. Where are you at on your vacation, my dude? Where did you go, Oxy? And I mean, you see my pasty fucking arms, right? I need at tops 2 to 3 hours out in the sun, and I'm just like burn, you know, immediately. You're in the Scottish Highlands, yeah. You'll get sunny there for sure. You'll get some proper sun. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Since we've just been going on and on, I don't got anything cool to tell. Nothing wacky, really. I did make a toasty. You know, just bread, ham, and cheese, and put it in a panini press. And as I was uploading clips and doing stuff, I sort of forgot about it. Now, it didn't burn, but I think I applied too much pressure, so all the cheese had been squeezed out from it. So there was just an empty toasty, and all the cheese was out around it, and it was just ham inside, and I had to like fold the cheese on top of it so it could be eaten. It was not a good breakfast. I do not recommend that breakfast, but I'm going grocery shopping on. I'm going grocery shopping this weekend because I'm basically starting. I went grocery shopping when Pristenia was the day before Pristenia left, right? So it's been like almost 2.5 weeks since then. So I'm starting to run out of like things to do. So like I ran out of my fermented milk feel. I ran out of yogurt, so I can't do my muesli yogurt stuff. You know, I've run out. I'm just run out of all the things. I'm basically like starting to scrape together whatever I can to eat now. Make sure everything gets eaten though. I don't like throwing away food, so I make sure everything gets eaten. So I'm basically just rinsing out the fridge and freezer before I go grocery shopping on this weekend. Yeah. You wish arms would squeeze you with its manly hands. Oh, I got you, Raven. Oh, I got you. Also, we know that one is a copium because these ain't manly hands, all right? This is not manly. This is not hands you want erecting a barn, that you want doing, you know, proper labor, right? These things are smooth as a baby's bottom and are basically just there for for me to slip on surfaces, really. You'd be a great as a shaker. That is true. I could do that. I could do that. I could do that. Yeah. And I will actually dodge hitting myself in the forehead. You know? Because I don't need to do that. I just need to hold. I just need to hold it, and that does the job. You know? All right. Right? It's so funny every time. It's always funny when I meet new people and like we're having drinks or we're doing shot, you know, and they give me it and they finally, like, since they're actually observing my hands, because usually people don't tend to notice mostly, and I tend to be pretty rapid with my hands and movements. Like, I tend to keep it moving so you don't really pay attention that they do if I stop up and they start shaking on their own, you know. But when I have to take a shot and stuff and people see it, then they're just like, oh god, arms, are you okay? You having a seizure? She's like, no, it's just, I just can't help it, you know? Who would hit himself on the head? Yeah, who would hit himself on the forehead with a shaker? I don't know. I don't think I've ever met someone who's ever done that. No. And, I finally reached like hunter rank 117 or something like that. I finally like managed to get like a proper build sort of going. I still need a bunch of different gems and shit, obviously, but I feel like I'm properly through with Monster Hunter Wilds. And then we get the news here where our free title update 2 is releasing at the end of June. And they're excited to share with you that it will release at the end of June, bringing new monsters to the hunt, plus layered weapons and other adjustments and improvements announced in the recent director's letter. So I'm just like, fuck yeah, it's good to be caught up to this. I am very excited. Very, very excited. So yeah. But with all that said, shall we get into Lies of P? We are at a place where I'm gonna die a lot. We are at a place where I'm gonna die a whole lot. Right? Where things are gonna start hurting. But before I launch, I should stop playing Lies of P, because I have hit 69.8 hours. I think it's time to stop. I don't think we can keep on going. Fucked it up already. No, we can still get it to 9. So it can be 69.9. Next is 420, yeah. And after that it's 666. And then after that it's 69 420. 420 69, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense, yeah. 777, yeah, you know, the lucky number for sure. How you doing, Zach, buddy? Did you have a nice time yesterday? I watched a little bit of Mike playing Dune. Yeah, I'm gonna lay in P. I watched a little bit of it, and you know, I don't mind playing a little bit of survival crafting every now and then, but it looked monumentally boring. Unfortunately. It's I think like the thing that has been, because I played so many survival crafting games over the year, because not that it's like my favorite genre even, it's not really games that I'm like yearning to play, but mainly it's Pristeni's like, hey, I want to play games with you, Arms, and she doesn't really play, you know, fighting games. She doesn't play, you know, many co-op games. She's just like, I want to play a survival game, so, you know, I relent and do it. So if I'm gonna play a game, I'm looking for like something unique. And my favorite thing has been like Age of Conan and Soul Mask, where you basically enslave people, but you can also transfer your consciousness to different characters, so you can level them up. So the idea in Soul Mask is you go and capture people, right, and brainwash them, and then you look for their stats like Pokemon basically, and then you can set them to do stuff, or you can actually swap your control over to them, and you can like level up their gathering like way past what your main character can do. Your main character is like a blank slate who can do good in all, but characters you catch can go way beyond what they can do and do really proper. So I find that like, okay, that's something fun at least for me to do outside of the usual, you know, gather materials and build stuff, you know. So, but Dune just looked like your bog standard, like, yeah, you know, go gather, go craft and shit, and then it gets deleted. Or endgame PvP. I don't know, man. I don't know. The Dune seemed like fun for a day, but after it's just the same stuff again and again. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I can't say like I said, I'm not the biggest fan of survival crafting, but I do play it with friends when, you know, because I want to play with friends, or I play it mostly with Pristenia when we want to do couple gaming. Because they're, you know, it's kind of chill, it's relaxing, and we can watch a show while playing. It looked like No Man's Sky without the space flight. I'm gonna actually be playing some No Man's Sky. Thanks to Oxy, who was very nice and gifted it to me. So I'm gonna give it a go, and play it. Not on stream though, because it's a crafting game, and I'm just like, whatever, you know. But at least No Man's Sky seems to have a lot of more interesting things going for it. You know, just like randomly generated monsters, at least something nice. Being able to do space flight and space fighting, you know, and stuff like that. So, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Right. There we go. Let's swap the screen. Let's take a big sip. I already gotten murdered 3 times by this dude. So, you know, settle in for a slow start before we make any progress, because I just can't... Do you guys ever have, like, an enemy in a game, let's say, if it is a Souls-like, or if it is anything else, where it's just like, you know you can beat this guy, you know, but it becomes like a mental barrier. It's like if you're playing a platformer and you keep on fucking up a jump, and it becomes this, like, thing where you just keep on doing it because, like, you just keep on messing it, right? These dudes are that for me, right? Where I'm just like, I should be beating this, it should be fine, but god damn it, of course I don't. Good morning, Kayvon. Good morning, friendo. I'm up. Are you though? Are you though? Did you just wake up now, Mabe? It's like almost 9 o'clock for you, dude. Barley. Right. We did a few attempts on this guy. It's not a boss. That's the funniest thing. It's not a boss. It's just a heavily stronger health enemies, right? There we go. You had a chance to play this when it came on Game Pass. Now it's not there anymore. That is the curse of Game Pass. Unfortunately. I've decided to use Game Pass proper since they can actually remove games. You know, it's more like I'm gonna play games there that I'm not gonna be like 100% on. Like Doom Dark Ages or such. And games I really want to be able to play way down the line. I'll save those for with my real money, right? To buy. I think that's what I'm rolling with. Just in case. Because I told you all this before, but I tried Game Pass back in like 2022, I think it was. I think this was post-PreachCon. And I was playing Hades, and I was about to 100% the game. I put in a lot of hours. And then, you know, I woke up the next day and it was gone, because it had swapped over from like July. Or was it August to September or something like that? And they were like, yeah, the game's gone now. And I was just like, motherfucker! Because of course the only game they're removing is the one that I decided to play. Because fuck me and my red flagging, right? Full game plus DLC is 50 quid. Yeah, that ain't bad. I mean, honestly, on your first playthrough, just with the base game, you'll get like 30 hours out of it. And DLC on top of that for 50 bucks. Not a bad deal in my opinion, but, you know. You should have gotten up earlier, so you're cutting it a bit short with free time before you start work. You're gonna have to skip breakfast. I mean, you don't have to skip breakfast, but shame on you, Mobby. You should have been here earlier. So we can sit and talk, right? Okay, watch me get fucked by this. And good morning, Jakey. I see you there, friendo. Look how much health he takes away with one swing. Yeah. He can, with some swings, he can take 50% of your health. It's absolutely brutal. You think the only reason you beat this guy first try was because you had the spear and it hits pretty hard with a charge attack? Yeah. As always is, I could, if I was like really, you know, really not clown mode, I would probably go and level up a second weapon, like a spear or something heavy hitter that would flinch him a lot more, like the fire axe or such, so we could stagger him easier. But I'm just sticking with the saber. You're back to lurking at Chops with Baba? Nah, how neat. How neat. I get why people like the Game Pass, but I don't like the future of games if that becomes the standard for getting games and not owning them anymore. Yeah, I mean, Steam sort of runs on the same thing, right? Where it's like a license and stuff, but yeah. I mean, that's what Stop Killing Games and all that stuff is trying to start making ways for. It's not going to solve the issue, but it's to start breaking grounds in you being able to own your games. And I do not buy the excuse of comparing Steam to the Game Pass. It's not the same. But, yeah. It's still at risk that Steam could pull that shit as well. And at least my fear with Game Pass is this, right? Microsoft is buying up more and more companies. They're gonna try to acquire more big ones, to the point that they can have a chokehold on it. You'll be forced to play by the Game Pass, and people are like, oh, it only costs so much now. Yes, but then we have the, you know, price increase of 2028, and then the price increase of 2029, and then it's like, well, wow, it costs like 3 times as much now as it used to, but they have so many games, and then all of a sudden you're paying 30 bucks a month for all the games that they can pull at any point because of licensing, but also you have no other choice because as much as we shit on Nintendo and Sony, Microsoft is really scary with how many companies and game productions they can acquire and then have a chokehold on. And I think it's something, not necessarily that's gonna happen, but it's, you know, not an impossibility either, right? Alright, we got him. Fucking finally. Only took me, what, 5 attempts? This guy was harder to beat than any other boss except the Puppet King, by the way. Just saying. Just saying, he took me more attempts than any other boss than the Puppet King. You hope Ross has made some progress on it? Unfortunately, it has been slowing down. Like, remember, it was lampooned hard by people not fucking reading the FAQ, and nobody, all the people deriding it did not actually read what the fuck that whole movement is about. Because people think it's about changing the industry on a dime, and it's like, no, it's setting the seeds and setting a path for a decade down the road of making something happen, because these things take time. And they were like, well, you can't do this. It's like, no, you're not fucking getting it, are you? And the amount of times I've seen people complain about that movement, and then I have to go, did you even read the fucking thing? And they're like, no. Like, they're just like, no, but why do you want to do this? And it's like, well, if you read the fucking FAQ, you would see that that's not what we're trying to do. And the amount of times I had to say that to people to understand that, read the fucking thing, what it's about. Every single time. The misinformation was insane, and I've tried to avoid that shit, but my god, people are so fucking dumb and can't do their own research. Or at least understand that they are ignorant about it and should shut the fuck up. My god. When I spout shit on my stream, right, I intentionally tell you guys, yeah, but I don't know the facts and I don't know all the details, so you should take my opinion and what I'm saying with a grain of salt, right? At least I have the, like, you know, brain capacity, the IQ to admit that and understand that, instead of just going, well, you're trying to make games free for all people and punish the developers. Like, no, you aren't listening. It's genuinely frustrating how narrow-minded people are, and they just go, well, this video clickbait title said that you're trying to take the livers of video game developers. No. Literally just asking to put on the front of a game box, or putting it on the Steam page or stuff, that at some point in the future they can shut the game off and take it away and delete it from the internet, and you won't have access to it even though you paid $80 for it. That's all they want you to do, so people can be informed of their purchase. That's all they're trying to do, because people have the right to know that game companies can do that, right? And that's a thing. Sorry, I'm getting annoyed because, yeah, I'm just getting like, I'm genuinely like agitated myself for no reason. I'm sorry. Based on what Netflix, Amazon, and other TV subscriptions turn into, I fear that gaming might end up the same. I don't want to pay for 7 different sub-services, just have the variety in games. I see what you're going for, Zach. But I think there's a bit of a fallacy in that Netflix they didn't own the other licenses. They bought the licenses to put it on their streaming service. The danger with Microsoft is that, imagine if Netflix bought Amazon and bought all the other TV subscriptions, right? They bought all of their IPs, all of their shows, they bought all of their movies, and now they're sitting on all of them. And this is the only place you can go to, right? That would be more apt to what Microsoft is doing. When the shrimp shirt isn't being sold anymore, they'll come and take it from you because you can't have it anymore. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's because it's... the whole thing is because... Yeah, what if... When I stop selling the shrimping, not simping shirt... By the way, pick that up, it's awesome. But... Imagine Spreadshirt just coming in and just taking your shirt and just ripping it and destroying it, even though you paid for it. And the main problem is the fact that, you know, the digital age has developed so quickly that rules that are in place are 40 years old and hasn't accounted for anything. And it needs to be looked over and talked about and discussed about and, you know, fixed, right? And amendments need to be made for an industry that the consumer rights markets couldn't have imagined even in the 90s. Less than 40 years ago. Anyway, sorry, Zach. I didn't mean to snap at you, Zach. It's just, yeah. I hope you understood where I was getting with that, my friend. But but Microsoft scares me in that regard. In that it's nice with Game Pass, but also, you know, how much of big market domineering do they get to have on us? A little bit spooky. Alright, we have enough capacity now. Alright. We can now equip some new parts, yeah? Yep, physical, disruption, shock, all this. That will take us up to 50. That is all good. But I swear I'm gonna punch the next person in their genitals the next time I have to hear them saying that that we're trying to force game developers to host free servers for people when their game ends. Jesus Christ. The amount of times I've heard people say that. Yeah, that's not what it says, but that's what Pirate Software proclamated, and that's what everybody parroted off of that. It is literally, if you're gonna close it down and nobody's gonna buy it, and they're not gonna develop it, and they're not gonna do anything, the ask is just to have the, you know, release the client so the players can host it themselves for the thing that they own. And before they go, we can't do that, bullshit, you can, and it has been done, and developers have done that when they develop their games. And it's not meant to retroactively affect games that were made, you know, 2018. It's supposed to try to ensure the future that games and culture don't die on the top of a hat when it doesn't bring in the money for the big corpos, right? Because you can't retroactively change games, right? Like, that's just not like what it was planned to do, but it's trying to set a precedent for the future. Because already we have thousands of games that are already dead. That can't be played anymore, can't be accessed anymore. And hell, even if it isn't just for your right as a consumer to own your goddamn product you bought, to me it's just the culture of those things, of being able to have a, you know, a YouTube video going back and talking about a game series and be like, well, this game series existed for a bit, and talk about this game. Is like, you can't do that anymore. And have to rely on old footage. But even on top of that, it might be, just because we don't give a shit and there's like 5 players, that game might be the funnest game in the world for those 5 players, you know? And they should have the right to keep on playing the game they like, just because they're not pulling in 1 million likes, you know? Just on a moral standpoint, yeah? I can't understand how these arguments can be just hand-waved away as just gamers being greedy. But hey, maybe I'm the stupid one, you know? Maybe I don't understand game development. And that's mega snarky sarcasm by me, by the way. I don't give a shit if I don't know. That's not an excuse. And you can damn well expect me to get heated about it, because I played Destiny 2. And contrary to what people believe, the people who play Destiny 2 are not happy that they sunsetted content and removed it. Everyone hated it. Everyone fucking rioted about it, and that's why they stopped doing it. Because for the people who go, oh, they removed the content. Yeah, their plan was to keep on sunsetting stuff so they could keep on releasing new things, right? And then people just went like, fuck you. And they pulled back on the sunsetting, because all players hated it, and I still hated it, and I'm still pissed that they took away all that content that people paid for. So I do have like a personal leg in that race, right? Right. If we can bait you. This is the worst enemy, by the way. But yeah. We got off to a fiery start.
I can't watch this! Win this already, would you?
Kiki, I will slap you in the tit. There we go. You're sure Kiki was there the whole time? I played Destiny later, right? After the stream to help Steffi out with some stuff. And I slapped on the variety games roll just to see Kiki sitting there the whole time. See how EP she was, yeah? Yeah? How many hours are you now? 60 hours plus into Dune, huh? A casual 60 hours. Just a smidge, right? You never understood why Destiny devs thought removing content was a good idea. As far as I, like... just over 60. How about that night rain, though, right? How about 3 hours of night rain, Kiki? How about that? Oh, there's the second dude. Fucking hell. No, we're gonna activate the shortcut first. But yeah, Zach, to answer your question... you know, one half is pure incompetency and the other is just bad decision making.
What's going on?
Hold on. 5.9. Ah, what a fool we were. What a fool we were. So, it's one of those double things of like, they're probably... They made a big post about it, why they do it, right? Why they were sunsetting. And there's probably some truth in there for some of the reason, right? But it's still something, you know, you understand the reasoning, but it's still wrong, right? It's like, just because you're correct doesn't mean you're right, or whatever He-Man says. And the main thing they said was the... Which, once again, I'm just explaining what they said, Zach, right? I'm not defending them. I'm just relaying the info to you, how they explained why they were doing what they were doing, right? I disagree with it, just on the record, but they said that with over time, with them introducing the game as it is, with so many things of like the strikes, the raids, and weapons and destinations and all that shit, right? They basically were like, yeah, we have a destination we introduced at the start of Destiny 2 with the first DLC, Mars. And less than I think it was like less than 1% of players go there anymore because there's nothing to do there because it's been power crept by the later expansions and such. And it's taking up 12 gigs on the game, right? So like, we have content that nobody's playing and is taking up a huge amount of space, and it's also putting a load on how they develop things because they got old tech and they want to introduce new destinations, new environments, new things, new mechanics. And if they can cut out a sizable portion of the things that they have developed, that nobody's playing, that would take a load off for them and for the game size, because the game size at that point was approaching like 200 gigs, you know. So that was the state at the time. Now obviously there are a bunch of things you can counter argument with, and they've gotten better at like saving disk space and not being fucking awful at it, you know, whatever, but that's beside the point, you know. And the compromise, like, that's just one of the reasons, you know, but it was, you know, it was buggy, it was spaghetti code, it was making easier for development, it was taking up space. And basically, they were like, well, the weapons have been getting so strong that it's being power crept, so if we're sunsetting the older weapons, you can still use them in menial content, but if you want guns for harder difficulties, you'll have to get the new guns and give you an incentive, which now, you know, they later came out and was like, that was the wrong way, and instead introducing new perks on guns and introducing new abilities is what keeps the game fresh and you fetching new weapons instead of removing them. Or at least they didn't remove guns, but they stopped them from being able to be upgraded to higher scaling, right? And yeah, let's fuck over these guys who like to collect. Exactly. Now, the compromise back then was the fact that they aren't deleting it. Now, I know Raven and people who are in the Destiny thing is gonna laugh, but that's what they said back then, right? I'm just relaying it, is that they are removing it, but they aren't deleting it, you know, as it exists, right? So if they ever want to bring back Mars, or they want to bring back the planet Titan, or bring back the Leviathan raid, or bring back a strike, they can do that if they want to, because they'll go into the vault. And if they want to, you know, hey, we're going to update it with new things and new weapons and stuff, we'll be putting it back in with, like, an update. And they have done that. They made Destination, like, as the planet of Titan, a lovely, like, water planet. They made that, like, a whole season, basically. They put back the Leviathan in, like, a haunted season with ghosts and spooky shit, where it, like, was overgrown. So they were doing that stuff. But we're making it a FOMO. Exactly, yeah. And like I said, it's so stupid, right? Now, at least you can go, hey, we might see an updated Leviathan raid in the future, you know? We'll see an updated, you know, things, which they have done. They have brought back old raids previously and updated them with new mechanics and new gear and new weapons and stuff, right? But as it was revealed in the lawsuit they're having right now with a person who claims that the Bungie team stole everything in Destiny from his work because they have a floating orb in the sky and he has an floating orb in the sky. They stole all that. They needed to provide proof of not stealing his stuff, and they couldn't because the Red War campaign, which is the big main story of original Destiny 2's launch, they couldn't recreate it because the game had changed so much that their files wasn't compatible and they couldn't do it, and they lost they didn't have the code for like everything to work. They have like the what's it call it, the files for the destinations and such, but they can't recreate the campaign at all, which means they can't recreate a lot of things. So that whole content vault was a fucking lie. Right?
I get the puppets, but what are the
good shit.
doing here?
Good shit. But yeah, and that content vaulting was back in 2019, right? In 2019, so, you know, a lot of things have changed since then and such, you know, they have. But yeah, it's such a fucking... So yeah, I do have a personal race in this of like, can we not delete shit? Can we keep the stuff? And instead of going, nobody plays it, well, how about you make it interesting? How about you update it? How about you put cool stuff in it? How about you make it worthwhile rewards? There are way better solutions to this than just ripping it out of the game, right? It seems kinda self-evident, right? But anyways, yeah. Now we have ranted for so long. Do we jump down and talk to her? Yeah, we do. And then we deal with the shield dude and probably get knocked off.
I get the puppets, but what are the monsters doing here? Don't come any closer. Oh. You're not one of them. Are you here to save me? Those grand exhibition jerks are not to be messed with. Especially after they took that drug. Then there are those biological experiments. Ugh, how horrid. I can't reveal everything, but suffice it to say that I can escape on my own if you clear the way a bit. Please, wipe out all those mongrels. Please, it'll be easier to breathe once that horrid Victor's been taken out.
It's in a vault, points at Bin. We put it in a vault! And then they closed that vault, but it's actually a cupboard, like a closet, like a storage closet. And then when they open it up in 6 years, it looks worse than Mike's office after the pipe burst. Oh no, I'm dead. Actually, I'm okay. Will he fall down? Nope, he won't. You missed Belle this time and only remember after she was already dead. You monster. Your playthrough is invalidated, French phrase. Start over. Hello, Val. Hello, buddy. Hope you have slept well. Dude, this shit gets so spicy. And when people say this is purely a Bloodborne thing, I'm like, no. This is so the rafters of that fucking chapel in Dark Souls 1. Where they have the painter dudes throwing knives at you and shit. Ugh. Now we hit the switch, so now we have shortcut opening. Woo! Yeah, because we went... I just need to reorient myself. We arrive from there. We run up and climb up. Above, yeah, around there, up to... Yeah, it really snakes you on 3 different levels, and it throws me off every time. Ugh. Ooh. Resurrection. Champion Victor has returned. The man who stood at the pinnacle of life. Champion Victor. Do you remember the great wrestler Victor? The Hercules of Krat, the man who never backed down, even when pitted against a lion and a bear. The veteran warriors who painted the circus with your cheers and applause. Victor is coming back to us. Victor's incurable illness that came suddenly a few years ago saddened all of Krat's citizens. Everyone learned that he's human after all, and fate can't be avoided. But with the help of the alchemist and medical science, Champion Victor is back from the dead. The illness can't bother him anymore. The steel-like will and superhuman power that defied fate. The world's strongest man. Champion Victor is coming back to us. Okay, we get it. He's coming back. He's coming. His big return match is with none other than the automated puppet. This coming full moon witnessed that sure to be a legendary moment of the man who stood at the pinnacle, besting even a machine. Only a few spots left. Hurry and buy your tickets now. Oh god, he's humping the door. Oh, come on. By the way, did you notice how Kiki sort of disappeared after I said, hey, wanna play 3 hours of Night Rain? Just, you know, pointing that out. She must be having internet connection issues, right? It must be just, you know, that pesky Welsh internet, right? Ah. What can you do, right? It's very awkward. It's very awkward. I am gonna take the piss on this for such a long time now. Hello, friend. Please, nothing, do nothing evil. Ah! It's so good. It's such a good fake out. It's like, it stops. It's amazing how it only connects to Dune, right? Yeah, like, I mean, it's just because Dune is such an amazing game. It is just so perfectly designed that it just connects better than any other game. It just breaks reality, sort of like how these puppets do, right? You gave it a week before it fizzles out. It's, it might go on a little bit longer depending on... How do I say this? You know how... You know how, like... Not that it builds community, but you have, like, a group of people going and have their goals and, you know... Let's say some people... You know, they might be enjoying it so much that they want to give PvP a try, so they go in and play that a bit more. And then some other people still want to catch up, so people help them out, so it keeps on going for a bit more, you know? I would say. So you never know. Right, let's answer a riddle.
Another fine day in the city of Krog, but I wonder, my friend, just where you've been? If your goal is to study the human condition, there's no better way than my riddle position. You know how it is. It's time for a quiz. Today's riddle might have you over the barrel. But get this one wrong and you will be in peril.
What was the answer here, French phrase?
Correctly or tango with danger. But when you quiz with the king, danger's no stranger. Now, listen closely and heed the king's speech, or the answer to this one will stay out of reach. Think about this. Whatever it takes. What cannot be used before it breaks?
A condom. Wait.
Correct! You were once such a fool, yet you've gotten so clever. I'm as happy as a parent. In this city, there are those who wish to crack the shell and be reborn. How about you? Can you awaken and break free of the shell that is your puppet's body? Oh, it's a frightfully difficult question, huh? So, I'll reward you with a hint. At the Grand Exhibition, you now must behold all 10 fingertips of the Woman of Cold. Look close before she escapes your notice. Then I'm done with you. Mostly.
Yeah, he doesn't give you the key. The next one was Ergo, yeah, because I don't remember what the other one was, but you can sort of fuck up both. Isn't there a shortcut here I'm supposed to be able to unlock? No? Ah, it's over there. I see. Yep. Yeah, I remember that. I remember how I found this one out, by the way. Remember that I just goofed around and was like, no way, it's just this. And then it was correct. There it is. And you need to... You need to turn the statue or something, right? I stumbled into it by complete accident. Now we have the Trinity key, which is on just before the Puppet King's chamber. We will go and fetch that, but first... Ow! Shortcuts! Ow! Although, Val, I got a fun idea. I got a fun little joke in my head that I think you might like. Where is he? I hear him. He's saying, oh, eh. Oh, is he? Wait! There we go. Sorry, I got distracted because he was going, yeah. On the subject of Kiki dodging me whenever I ask to play Night Rain, imagine we get Abra to have Kiki like hiding or Kiki like looking away, and then just have the message, hey, you wanna play Night Rain? And just have it like, she's been kind of quiet since this dropped, you know. That they usually do with like diss tracks and stuff. Been awfully quiet. I do not have any heals for her. And the other way is the dude. We're kind of boned whatever we do here, really. Unless this door opens, which I don't think it does yet. Yeah, we need Saintess of Mercy key. Is what we need. Yeah, the dude is up there. Yeah, we're fucked either way. I'll try my chances with her. And I think she's programmed, yeah. She goes for you the moment you... Oof, pain. No! Oh, she did a slice around. Ah. I was hoping to get a final hit off for the heal. But that's quite okay, considering we cleared out, like, the whole area. It's not the worst. So let's go teleport to the king. House stage? House entrance. Doesn't matter. Either will work, either or. We'll be fine. At the House of Venini. Trinity key, Trinity key. Performance of the day. The greatest singer in Krat has arrived. It's a shame she can't sing because her tongue was cut out. Ha! Funny. And we got a radiation converter and a quartz. We do like a quartz. Weighs the same. We lose acid damage reduction. And acid resistance. Does Victor use any acid damage? Isn't he full physical? Right? I'm pretty sure. Right, we need to get out of here. Excuse me. Ah, fuck. Don't kill me. Woo. Spicy. Very spicy. Also, where the hell is Nefona? Can't believe this. Kiki in the chat with Bengal Tiger Vodin and Spotted Stormu Shadows Skunk Gimpy. I wonder what they're doing. They have such cool names. Lol, we're so random. We change our names every day. Lol. Lol. We're kind of cool, guys. We changed the name, lol. The ball moved in the sauna room. I know you're joking, Val, right? I know you're joking, but I can't wait for the next observation duty. I cannot wait. They're so much fun. You're trying to summon the phone again? Yesterday was fucking amazing with the... They're banning observation duty in Hungary. It's one of those things, Raven, at least for me, that it's like, okay, the joke is... You remember when we had a certain person have their birth certificate and didn't have an ID? You know, and we started changing names as a joke, and it was really funny in that context, and then people refused to let that joke go, even though it doesn't make sense to do it outside of that. It's like, hey, let's, but you know, it's crawler MO to run a joke so fucking hard into the ground that you never want to see it again. But that one time it happened, it was really funny. I'm in this picture too, I don't like it. I'm sorry, Val, you have been exposed, and you know what this means? You're off to the guillotine. And a guillotine is more French than Expedition 33, so let's run that joke into the ground as well while we're at it. Alright. These robots, man. Fuck! I think it's important to take note, though, that it's not about the people, it's about just a joke, right? That's the thing. is to not take it personally that someone doesn't, you know, like a joke that someone else is doing, right? Jesus Christ, I hate this room. I should skip this. I'm losing so many health vials on this. I should just sprint past it. But it wouldn't be petty remiss of me not to point out, Val. You know how we deride people in Mike's chat for spamming rats and clowns and all that shit? And then proceed to also overdo and spam a joke over and over? I can't help but have that part of me just be like, oh, right. Huh. You know? Yeah. It's like my one, it's like the one thing I wish I could like turn off of, like, why did I, you know, when your brain catches it and you're just like, huh. It's like, yeah, we can't really sit and, like, the crawlers can't sit and, like, meme on Mike's chat. Or like, oh, they're doing this. Is like, well, we're doing the same thing, aren't we? Me included. Like, I'm not pointing out that I'm some sort of angel who doesn't do it. I'm kind of just like, you know, I'm hit with that awareness of like, yeah. Right? Not you, you don't. Oh, okay, I'm not talking just about the changing of the names, Raven, right? Which, for a one-time thing, as a meme on a Friday on a Saturday before PreachCon was like fine. But I'm talking more just about in general. How it's okay to go on a soapbox and deride other people for spamming a joke and then proceed to spamming joke oneself. I mean, maybe people disagree and think it's wrong, which is fine, but I can't help but be a little shitheel and point it out. No more repeat jokes. It's not about repeating a joke. Doing a callback to a meme is fine. Like, we literally talked about it of like, hey, if a clown shows up in a game, you make the clown joke. If a rat shows up, you know. But if you're just gonna spam it for the sake of spamming it, like, way past its point, you know, where it's not even a context anymore, right? What's happening with my controller? I can't move. What is happening? I disconnect. Is my controller disconnected? What is happening? Oh my god. It's like we do with the Armsteg, right? If Armsteg happens, you can be like, hey, yeah, you know what? That's funny. But if we're gonna spam Armsteg every single day for no reason, you'll be like, oh, come on. You know, it loses its impact, right? And it's like, the Expedition 33 joke is funny right now because we came off the meme from Saturday, so it's a 4-day-old joke. Now, imagine in, like, a month, we're still doing better than Expedition 33. You sort of be like, okay, move on. You know? And also, apparently it has not activated here, huh? For some reason, OBS used to actually stop. Used to do the whole streamer mode when I start a stream. When you bring up OBS, but it doesn't anymore. So now I need to do it manually. Streamer mode. There it is. We caught that. There we go. Sorry, fixed it. Although, I think my controller is breaking, dude. Like, this is not the first time it just disconnects while I'm playing. And it's nothing problem with the, like, the USB ports, because I've changed them out and it still happens. Like, I've swapped it from a different USB port. But it just stops working, but the light is still on that is getting power, but it's not registering the buttons. It's weird. But yeah. It's just... Yeah, I think my point has been made, right? It's like, it's fine to spam a joke here and there, especially if it's fresh, but at some point, you should leave it to, like, happen chance when it appears, you know? We mentioned these, like, not guidelines, but, you know, sort of how, you know, you don't want to ruin a joke, but then, like I said, it's just, you know, criticizing other people, and then doing the same, like, almost book by book thing same, and being just like, alright. Some self-awareness, maybe? I don't know. I'm constantly thinking about that stuff. I don't know if it's just me, but since I'm streaming, I'm talking about things. I know I lean in too heavy on certain jokes, so I try to vary it up. I think it's always in the back of my mind that I'm trying to be like, okay, I haven't spammed, like, how much have I been spamming jokes, like, of the same type, you know? What do you mean we can't run a joke into the ground and then deeper down? Yeah. And I mean, I would probably have like an 80% less of an issue if people weren't criticizing other people and then doing it. Because that's always like my thing, right? That like irks me, that like gets into my spine, where I'm just like, yeah, if you hadn't said anything, I probably wouldn't be thinking about it as much. But now you've said a president, you know? So now it's becoming an issue, right? Anyway, order of crowd report. No one knows when the inorganic cluster structure called crowd sunk its roots in Krat. The first documented record is 600 years ago, when there was a ground collapse in the west of Krat. The people who collected the bodies of the farmers and mules who died found unknown minerals and the ruins at the bottom of the pit, but they didn't know their value at the time. After the alchemist of the island settled down, this devil's pit known as the Relic of Trismegistus, I'm never gonna learn that name, was revealed to be an ergo mine of tremendous value. Until then, Crowd was deemed a mere stalagmite when ergo component, so it was nothing special. Unlike ergo, it doesn't have power, it's difficult to process and absorbs precious ergo spores, so it was more of a hassle. However, after the spread of the petrification disease, things suddenly changed when Crowd grew exponentially to be a threat to the foundation of the city. Even now, Crowd is growing. It's early to hypothesize, but I wonder if Crowd is some mineral life that consumes ergo. How else can we explain the abnormal growth? Or a ruins defense device that reacts to the anomalies? Maybe the ruins were veiled in a secrecy for too long, we still don't know how much about these cursed ruins. Crowd is still growing, we need a solution. Can we agree that the Rizzler joke will never get old? I wanna agree on that because it's the one hook I have on French phrase to get back at him. It's not so much that the joke is original, or necessarily, you know, has it worn out his welcome? I don't want it to, because it's my way to get back at French phrase for his bullshit. So I sanction it merely just so I have ammunition. This Meg is thus. Alright. This Meg is thus. How about this one, Zach? How about this one? Flashlight peanuts spurned. I said what I said. No, I mean, yes, it will get old. At least you're not spamming it all the time. I mean, I tried to, it's basically like, if it comes up about wooing a lady or romantic or sex, I'm like, okay, this is a time to use the Rizzler joke, right? Like, that's how my brain goes. It's not just, oh, how you guys day been? Oh, I went out to the store today. Wow, Rizzler. I don't know why that made me fucking laugh, though. That was so bad. Oh, that was so stupid. Just Rizzler. Punctuation. And that also is like, I don't want people to take it the wrong way, and that I'm like, if you spam a joke, I hate you. No, of course not. I still love you, even if you run a joke into the ground. And my criticism is not even directed at people spamming a joke. My only criticism is at the people who mock Mike's chat for spamming shit and then go do it themselves, right? Like, that is the main gripe, like, that gets me, right? You know, if you still find it funny, you know, spam away and stuff. Even if I don't like it, who gives a shit? You know, don't fucking listen to me, right? If you're still enjoying yourself, fucking do it, man. And regardless if I dislike it or not, I don't throw away a person just for that. I'm just like, nah, I just don't like it, but doesn't mean I still don't love you, right? You know? I think that's an important distinction for people to get when I talk about these things of like, yeah, I might be pissing and moaning about something, but it doesn't mean I don't care about you, you know? Oh, that's a grab. Hypocrisy is a cheap commodity these days for many people. Yeah. I think I would definitely say, like... what would be the word? Like, unknowing hypocrisy, right? Because in some way, like, the world is not black and white, right? So we all have points where we are a hypocrite. You can't escape being a hypocrite, right? Because we all have weaknesses, we all fail, we all make mistakes, and we also just sometimes succumbs to some stupid shit or to some greed and stuff, you know. And I promise you, after all my pissing and moaning and bitching right here, I'm probably gonna run a joke into the ground and run it too far, because I'm a human and I make mistakes and I don't think don't think about it, you know. That's gonna happen. But I think it's just the lack of awareness of, like, you know, that I think is like what gets it, right? Yeah, awareness is one thing, denial is the other. Yeah. For sure. So I believe in a world as twisted and confusing as ours, it's hard to not be a hypocrite, but it's like, it's how you are a hypocrite, right? You know? Because, you know, it's like, you know, we all, like, here's my favorite example. It's why I say don't buy games, you know, don't pre-order games is what people say, right? I say don't pre-order games of developers you don't know or that you don't trust, right? If a developer has proved themselves to deliver a solid product every single time, they've earned the right to do that. Because when people say never pre-order, then I see every motherfucker pre-ordering the Final Fantasy XIV expansion, and I'm like, oh, yo, what the fuck? So it's like, you know, maybe not say that then, right? Maybe have the awareness to be like, yeah, you know what? But Yoshi P has earned it with the quality to do the pre-order, right? You know, that's like my favorite. That's my favorite example to do. Of like, it's easy to, you know, because otherwise you're just like, don't pre-order, motherfucker, and then you're doing the same thing. It's like, wait, that's not fair, is it? It's not fair to go and tell other people to not pre-order the things they're interested in, right? So, did we pre-order Destiny? Yeah, exactly, and that's what I mean, right? Like, that's why you can't help but be a hypocrite, because at some point you are gonna have those weaknesses, right? And we wanna raid day one. We wanna raid on, we wanna do contest mode. And that is up for 3 days at launch of the game. Right? So, it's okay to run a joke to the ground as long as if realize when it's the ground to stop. Many people don't, though. Yeah, exactly. 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 For sure. Yeah. It's, but that's what I mean. And that's why I don't say pre-order. And I generally, that's what I mean. It's just like, if someone is gonna pre-order, tell people not to pre-order and then go pre-order themselves, do that. I'm just, like, giving you the idea of, like, if you're gonna say that. Me personally, I say, do whatever the fuck you want. It's your money. I don't care. Buy whatever the fuck you want. If you want to buy 1,000 marbles and just shove it up your ass and then flush it down the toilet, it's fucking your choice. I don't care. You do what you want with your money. You're an adult. Your decisions. I'm not gonna act like I'm superior than you and get on your case for doing what you want with your money. That's so fucking huge ego, and it grosses me out. You do whatever the hell you want, right? That's my earnest opinion about shit, right? I'm not gonna babysit you. I'm not gonna tell you what to do. I don't need the satisfaction of lording over other people what to do with their money. It gives me nothing. You enjoy yourself, and I hope if you decide to buy stuff that you have fun with it, right? I don't like pre-orders unless it's something I'm excited about and they're FOMO attached. Then fuck my standards. Yeah, exactly. And you see, that's what I mean. It's just like, we all have that, and that's okay, right? As long as you're aware of, like, hey, yeah, and you're not getting on other people's cases about it, right? You know? That's the thing. You're like, you are aware of the thing, you know? And you're not hurting other people, so whatever, right? Everything else is just conversation and discourse and discussion, right? Wavelengths connect minds and ergo hearts, the transparent fullness where lies cannot exist. Is that the new true world, or a forced prison? Maybe I won't be able to think free, laughing in my head or running away. Well, we are here. We are here. We have reached the fated encounter, but we need to go and rest. We do need to go and rest. Because we need heals. Because you know what it's time for, darlings. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's time.
No matter what fate brings, serving her is my duty. Welcome to Hotel Crop. This is a supply box, officially approved by the city of Kra. I shall open it and add it to the hotel shop.
Thank you for the ergo fragments.
No matter what, serving, welcome.
And now we can buy another quartz. A arm. Oh, alchemical boosters are not unlimited. Shit. Alright, let's pop some resplendescent ergo.
No matter what, serving, welcome.
Let's buy 10. Because according to Nifona, this is like the linchpin of the whole DLC. That you need Sawtooth Wheel. So I am buying a lot of them. But on the other end, apart from WoW expansion, I can't remember what was the last game I even pre-ordered. I can definitely say I started pre-ordering more when going into streaming to be able to play things day one.
know my way.
You know? Before then, I used to, you know, have so many games I didn't feel like I needed, you know, to be there on day one. It's like, yeah, I can hop in a week later or such. But now I'm kind of in the frenzy of streaming, but also just like, I used to be very alone. It was just me and Pristenia, you know, and Dana. Now I'm like playing with people, and there's lots of people who are just like, they're gonna be playing day one, so, you know, I want to tag along and want to be part of it, right? So that's like a kind of new thing for me. So it's a little bit different now. I've always, like, when it comes to Destiny, Final Fantasy, or WoW, I'm usually like, yeah, whatever, I'm just gonna pay the fucking sum. Get it out of the way so I don't have to think about it. And, I mean, if it's crap, it's crap. If it's not, it's not. I think years of playing WoW has taught me that. From the fucking disasters that were Cataclysm, WoD, BFA, I've learned that, like, and then you had the highlights of, like, Mists and Legion. It's like, sometimes you'll get so good, sometimes you won't. It's hard to tell. And then, you know, I've had people, like, obviously, we're like, generally, we're talking a little bit about, like, stability issues, which, you know, fine, whatever, but otherwise, there's been so many games I've seen people be like, man, I'm not gonna play this, this is crap and shit. I hate it. That's why you never pre-order. And then I played it, and I've just been like, okay, yeah, it has a bit of graphical problem, but the game itself, I liked. It's hard to gauge when people say, like, yeah, you shouldn't pre-order this because you need to see what it is. And I'm like, yeah, but I'll probably disagree with you if the game is good or not, though, outside of, you know, technical bugs. You know? If you're wondering what I'm doing this instead of fighting the boss, I want to get a level in before we go. There we go. But trying to think of pre-ordering. See, it did again. Look. The controller's still glowing, but it's just disconnected. Like, it's still put in, but it's not. Like, nothing's happening. And we're still tabbed into the game. Like, it's not. And then I gotta do this. And then we do this. It vibrates. And now we're back in. I don't know what is going on. I know I use this controller a lot, but I mean, I've had it for only 3 years. Right? Oh, fuck's sake. Fuck you. You know what I mean. Right, let's increase our health. Sure. And let's see how this fight goes. Will I do another one-shot? Or will my controller stop at the final moment and I'll die? I shouldn't have red flag myself. Don't God damn it. Ah! I'm just gonna ignore that. We have not consumed, so we're gonna change up our build here. We are gonna increase our max HP. And we are gonna... Is it technique we have leveled up? It ain't, is it? French phrase. Question, if you're still paying attention. Is Victor's body a carcass? You're welcome. Is Victor's body a carcass? I feel like, cause he's not a puppet, right? He's not a automaton, so I assume he's a carcass because he was revived, right? So we should do more damage to carcasses with this. Yeah? Oh shit, we have another quartz to place first. Shit, I forgot about it. Let's do that. We want to be prepared for this. Mush mush! Oh fuck. Reddit says yes. It makes sense, right? Because he died and then they reanimated him, so it should be a carcass. But you never know with these games where they're like, actually, he's not the same because he's actually sentient, so he doesn't count as a corpse enemy, so only fire is good. Yeah. It makes sense, at least. Wiki says he's human. Fuck. Test it. Yeah. I mean, if we're testing it, we'll have to take a death. But I guess that's fine. What is this? Guard regain, guard upon cell use. Aha! Phase 4! Equipable amulet slots, fuck yeah. Perfect guard costs stiffness. Breaks the enemy stance when perfect guard is successful. Special grindstone uses. Fable slots too. I think we'll go with amulet slots though. And we can do... yeah, pulse cells. That's what we like to see. Leave me alone, Grandpa. Nose is decently long. I'm kind of curious because it'd be just nice with extra damage. Otherwise, I would go for the stamina recharge. Oh well, it's showdown time. It's showdown time. Sorry, I got pinged. Victor is a carcass according to French phrase, but his Twitch chat is borked, so that's why. Alright. Let's hope you're right. Oh, right. I'm gonna change out the stone. Grindstone to fire, though. Because it's a carcass, so we want you to burn. We want him to burn. In a ring of fire. So yeah, Zach, when we played this our first time, no joke, I one-shotted this dude. It was one of my hypest gamer moments, and I highly recommend, if you can, to check it out. As I just went in and, by the skin of our teeth, by getting an extra heal every now and then and just staying in the fight, I managed to one-shot it. And, yeah, it was so hype. 12-hour progress this time, that's what I'm afraid of. I'm just like, god damn it, we're gonna die for like... We're just not gonna make it. But it was definitely one of my biggest gamer moments I've ever had.
Welcome to my reign. This is where evolution becomes real. Period. I am Victor, the champion. Open your eyes. Gaze upon the new world. The power of the reborn! You're so weak! So unfit! The new world belongs to us! No!
That goes 3 times. Shit. Not good.
We are the reborn. Why be humble? I am evolved. A better man.
Yeah, fisted.
I don't mean to call myself a god game. I don't know what it is about that fight that just like my brain just for some reason handles, right? Because you saw how fucked I got by a regular enemy, right? Like, I don't know what it is about this fight that I'm just like, yeah, I see his moves, I see the dodges, I see what I can do, right? I'm having more trouble with an average enemy that is way easier. I don't get it.
Creations are truly marvelous. Ah, but where are my manners? My name is Simon Manus, a leader among alchemists. I've known your father for a long time. We used to be colleagues, you know. Geppetto didn't understand that the petrification disease can strengthen humankind. Locked into conventional thinking, I'm afraid. But even he can't stop such a magnificent discovery. It's the door to a new world.
To a new world.
You've seen this place with your own eyes.
I have.
Truly inspiring, is it not?
Not really.
What do you suppose our cure has created here?
Flaming hot Cheetos. Monsters.
You're short-sighted, just like your father. But you speak the truth as you see it, just like everyone else. We, on the other hand, are visionaries. We understand the petrification disease on a deeper level. The disease does not signify death. It's the process of purifying a person's essence. A purified human who overcomes the petrification disease will gain a strengthened body and a mind free of lies. The essence is ergo. Yes, the ergo you use as your power was once a human being. Our undertaking is to help others experience this purification through this elixir. Truly, it's an honor. Ergo's power can do even more. In the hands of the awakened, its abilities are limitless. We already have the means to control that power. Power beyond your imagination. So while you wallow in a pathetic past, we step forward into humanity's future on the Isle of Alchemists. You're welcome to come to the island and witness our triumph firsthand. Or perhaps you'll make a futile effort to stop. Maybe the Saintess statue can help you. In any case, good luck. Standing against evolution must be exhausting. Not to mention demoralizing. Keep your chin up, puppet, and I'll see you soon. No one can say that Simon Manus, leader of the alchemists, isn't hospitable.
Reborn Champion's ego. Fuck yeah. Like I said, I don't know what it is about this fight that for some reason it just I can just handle it. The thing is, I wish I could have this for like Melania, for the later the other parry lady in this game, you know, for the Fallen King, like the Forgotten King or what it's called. There's so many fights I'm just like, can I have this for that instead? Hello, Nifona. Welcome in, darling. How you doing? Fuck your life? Why are people so stupid? Look, I'm sorry. I try my best to be smart, but I'm just a Swede. And that intrinsically comes with its drawbacks, you know. I'm sorry. We have things in Krot, but I want to explore a bit more here. Right, because he's gone now. We came to there, yeah. My new world, where punctuation at the end of the speech card does not exist. True. Where I ramble on and on.
Alchemists. According to the guide, Vanini visited that place. That's something, I guess.
But before we go into what you just wrote there, Defona, welcome in. I'm sorry it's going bad for you. Glad to have you with us, though. We've made some after me pissing and moaning for 2 hours, we made progress. So I did one-shot the Victor boss again. So far, I am 3 for 3 on one-shotting that boss. I'm quite happy. You have a manager in X region, and one of her qualities in her introduction is astrology. Wait, is she a Libra? Because then I won't get along with her. If she is a Virgo, can you set me up on a date? Because apparently we match now. I had you on your screen muted when you was on meeting. Aw, thank you. I know all of you are so busy, but I appreciate you guys giving me views. Because it does help. Because when people scroll Twitch and they see someone with 1 views or 2 versus seeing someone with like 15, it matters a lot to get people in and watching. So thank you for doing that. It does help more than you can ever imagine for someone of my smaller channel. You're sorry, you're a Capricorn. Isn't Capricorn isn't that like a spice you put in food? Right?
Ciao, Bello. It seems you and I share a strong connection.
Talking to an alchemist is like talking to a brick wall. That's also an alchemist.
Brother, you should say hello to your friend. But it is true that we are in something of a bind.
You got that right, sister. Our pal is sure to help us. We didn't behave that badly at his last shindig. I hope.
A moment, please. My young brother here is slowly but surely losing his very sight, his windows to the world, to a terrible, slow-working illness. The alchemists give us just enough to keep him going, but not enough to cure, and never what they promised. We can't rely on those crucible-kissing wizards. Please, don't make me beg. He needs this. Besides, for a fellow who raided the Black Rabbit Brotherhood's den and walked out in one piece, it'll be as easy as eating your weight in bumbaloni.
Bumbaloni.
Please. The gold coin fruit is the only thing that helps.
Please. The gold coin fruit is the only thing that helps. Can you spare any? As a personal favor?
Nifona is goaded because she's an ice queen. Alright. Val is a Scorpio. You have a sting on your tail. Are you telling me that the helm of your penis is really sharp, Val? Is that what you're telling me? That you can pierce a hole in a watermelon if you so tried? Is this what I'm supposed to discern from this? It's like a serial killer and Morticia Adams sitting in the corner sipping tea and hating humanity. What about the year people were born? I was Year of the Dragon. What year was 1990? I made you wear the safety gloves for a reason. What? Okay, but why did I not get safety goggles? You could have poked my eye out with that, Val. Just saying. I'm just saying. I think this will have to be brought up with HR. You was born on the year of the monkey. XDD! That means you're wacky, Raven. That means you're such a goof. I don't know. Was a horse? I mean, I'm kind of hung like one, if you know what I mean. Anyway. I thought the magnifying glass was enough protection. I think I'm thinking of a spice in Swedish that has something similar. It's called similar to Capricorn, but I think it has a different like spelling. I think I'm confusing a thing here. Oh, sorry. Started crying because of my micro penis. Capsicum? Is that a spice? Is that what I'm thinking of?
We knew you were a true friend. And generous.
That's right. I liked you from the start, you know? Just had a feeling. If you felt otherwise, that wasn't me.
Ignore this one. When he gets excited or just feels happy, he gets chatty. But he really is grateful. We both are. On that note, I hate to borrow and run, but we have another request from the alchemist to take care of, so we will be staying behind. You'll need to go on without us, so I suppose this is farewell. I won't ever forget your kindness. Now go.
We got a beg and Kioxit. And I think this will take us to that. Yeah. But I think we have to first converse in Hotel Krot before we do it. It's a fancy name for bell pepper. I might be thinking of that then. I might be thinking of that then. Let's go to Krot and see where we're at. But yeah, I'm sorry you're having to deal with a person who is all of a sudden gonna slap you across the face, Nifona, because she's having her period, and she is a Aquarius, which means she'll have a short temper, and it's totally justified to slap you then.
People have no ideas. Thanks for keeping.
Alright, she's doing okay. Where did the doggo go?
I'm afraid you saw my bad side at the Grand Exhibition. I was able to escape, thanks to you. I didn't mean to be ungrateful. I'm a soldier from outside Krot. They sent us in pairs to investigate. I got trapped by the blockade and separated from my partner. I don't think the puppets are the only things at play here. Can I stay with you until I get in touch with my partner? I get the puppets, but what are the monsters doing here? What is happening to Krot?
At the House of An...
Yeah, we bought everything.
I hear there is a new guest at the hotel, and that you had a little something to do with that. I just find saving people is its own reward. I certainly don't need the money. Even strangers. Everyone deserves some help now and then. If we who live through times like this don't live the best lives we can, we dishonor the memories of all we have lost. Honoring the lost is why I do what I do. In a way, I envy the dead. They don't have to know what it's like to remember that they're gone. Ha! And here I go again. Blah, 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 and who cares, huh? Now, let's get out there and save my... that is, our city. The Grand Covenant. You're not asking much, are you? Very well. Geppetto himself created it, and God help me, I made it work. It's in every puppet, a sort of conscience. And in theory, it should have prevented anything like the puppet frenzy ever happening. It's because we don't truly understand Ergo. At least, that's my view. Sometimes Ergo-driven puppets gain what we call awakened egos. Individuality, more or less. Which is a dangerous thing if someone's not ready to handle it. Though that is rare. Or used to be. Hence, the Grand Covenant. Humanity's safety net. But it did not work. The puppet frenzy happened anyway. And I still don't know how. So, the King of Puppets, how did he get around the Covenant, I wonder? He used the Ergo wavelengths, but what did he do to their consciences? However, it's a different story when a single puppet cracks the safety device of so many puppets. Does the Grand Covenant break when their ego awakens? Or did someone cause the frenzy after lifting the Grand Covenant? If it's the former, the King of Puppets is the culprit. If it's the latter, the King of Puppets is a means to an end. I am but a simple, brilliant genius and a man about town. I do not pretend to be otherwise. That is why I'm asking you to solve this. Everything depends on what you do now and your choices. I always welcome friends.
Yeah. Spin, yeah. Yeah, we can craft a bunch of arms now, can we? We got some Legion butt plugs. DLC time yet? We're very close. I think we still gotta make it through the swamp, Raven. And fight the police dude with the tentacles. And after that, because that is when we go back to the hotel. After it's been ransacked. And it's right before going to the Island of Alchemists, which is the end game. So we're on the cusp of it. Let's see, we should be able to upgrade my sword again.
Will you? For once, it's not difficult or dangerous. Just give this to Alidoro. I'd give it to him myself, but he's in the Barren Swamp now. He'll understand the significance of this gift. I know. Just do this for me, and I'll be grateful.
A gift of gloves made by Eugenie. It only has 4 fingers. Eugene vividly remembered the stalker. Oh, the music is pretty loud. Who saved her from the workshop tower right before she starved to death. She prepared a thoughtful gift to thank you for his heartbreaking sacrifice. We will go find him. Ah, shit. Forgot to upgrade.
I know my way
4 stones. Gotcha.
Lady Antonia has heard about the Grand Exhibition. She realizes their cure is meaningless. Her illness has worsened. Perhaps because she lost hope. I fear we might lose her soon. Lady Antonia cautions against it, to be sure. But I still believe the gold coin fruit is our last hope. I have heard about an alchemist who knows how to use that most miraculous of medicines. Please find a way to treat her.
I will do my best and totally not forget that questline. Let's go fetch the gold coins. We gotta go to the robot workshop. Hey, kitty. To the factory, because there's a big robot there I can kill now quite reliably. And the swamp is a little bit of a bigger area, but we should manage. We should be able to manage. But we're close. We're not far away, but I would still say, on the basis of how things go, 1 to 2 hours at minimum, right? I don't know why they have this timer here.
How's the cure for the petrification? Even if we eliminate the petrification disease, they won't last long. Are you sure? I can make a cure, Mr. Stalker. I leave the choice to you. I'll make the cure if you give me...
So, I want to recall, you can get the cure for her, but I think the better option is to let her die. But I don't, because I think she is like fine with it, and the robot can't let her go, right? I don't remember what the choice here was. I don't remember what you get as a reward, that's the thing. Which is what's really important here. Will one give me a quartz? Will the other one give me a Legion plug? You know? Important questions. No, oh, no, do you know what happens? I think she dies regardless.
Stalker.
And the annoying part with these is like, see, it temporarily restores HP, but you can only have one, like, on you. And you'll run out of these very quickly if you start using them, because you only have finite resource of the gold coin fruit.
The cure isn't exactly stable. Give it to the patient as soon as possible.
Yeah, well, we'll give it to him, her, and we'll see what will happen. I'm glad I remembered to do that. I think on my first playthrough, I didn't know that, so I pushed on past the point where she dies. So I didn't even have time to engage in any of that.
People have no thanks for keeping me company.
Oh, I'm supposed to give it to him?
I believed in you, and my belief has been rewarded. She can be cured. It feels like a dream, the possibility of imminent death, though. Why won't pain ever leave her alone? I cannot make this choice. Every option is painful. I cannot know what's best for her. What would... What would you choose?
Fucker. See, if I was playing this with Pristenia, I would be sitting in the couch and I would be like, she would be sitting next to me with her phone. And I'd be like, hey, look up the rewards depending on what you do. Let's... I don't think I would use the cure. Because as far as I recall, like the cure that he made, that Quack, can make her into a monster, so I would just let her die in peace, right?
I see that you too are reluctant to bid farewell to Lady Antonia. I wish she could stay with me longer. Is that selfish of me? Feelings are such frightening territory. I hope she forgives me for my choice. I will dispose of that cure, lest I be tempted. Please accept this token of my gratitude.
Right. Is she dead now? Oh, she's still good. She's still good. She's still fine. She will arrive on time. Company room, and as we teleport, I'm just gonna go pee real quick, because I drank a lot of water this morning. It's good for me. There we go. There we go. Let's make some progress, shall we? We will go to the swamp. Ah, shit, I forgot about the robot works. Damn it. Totally not a memory of a goldfish. But yes, this completes chapter 7. So yeah, the swamp will be 8, and then we'll move on to 9. Your work is you can't look up everything. No, that's fine. I don't expect people to do it for me. That's all good. I'm literally just sharing my thought process of like, okay, what would I do here? I'm sorry, Bab. Well, Raven, this is why you can't be. This is why you can't be my partner. You can't even put the umlauts over the A's. It's not a true Bab. Best kind I can do is Bob. I don't know why I read that as Bob, but I like it. Oh shit! It's all good. We'll survive. The thing I like about this game is, compared to Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3, is like it's nicely paced, as in it's not overly long, so you can quite quickly do a second playthrough if you want to see the other stuff, which I appreciate. I'm glad the other games have longer playtimes, of course, but it's just nice to have a shorter one you can like sort of blast through pretty quickly. It's why I like Sekiro, and that's why I played it 4 times to 100% it. Bullying Iron Giant. Just a little bit. He has good loot. He got us a quartz, and we want that. I want another amulet slot. Which means let's go to Krat and get that installed, and then we make progress after stalling for so long. I should have pulled longer days on Monday and Tuesday, so I could have caught up to French phrase. It would have been fun to try and chase him down. To just be like, no, Strawberry Man, get away from me! Bam! Fuck off. Fuck off. God damn it. Make me laugh. Ah. Consumable effect, consumable possession. Max gold coin fruit, reduce item prices. No laughing. Streaming is serious. Only stare. Absolutely. This is my war face. Oh wait, it works better without the... Hold on, hold on. Hey guys, welcome to my stream. I hope you're gonna have a good time and lots of laughs. Carry on. It's lovely. It's lovely. I'm trying to think what to put here. I'm just trying to read what all of these do, basically. We can't do survival type. We can we get more ergo upon killing an enemy? No, we already have that. What can you do with attack? Stagger duration? That's pretty good. That's pretty good, actually. And I hope you're doing well, Poppy. Hope you're having a lovely morning. You're up early. I'm quite hyped, Poppy, because I've caught up in the Monster Hunter. So, you know, I've cleared all the monsters. I've gotten like proper, just about gotten proper endgame gear. And I'm like Hunter rank 117. And then as I've gotten to that point, I saw an announcement today that at the end of June, they're doing a title update. So a big update where they're adding new monsters and stuff like that. And I'm just like, yes, yes, give me more. I'm quite surprised I pulled it off in like 50 hours-ish, 50, 60 hours. Monster Hunter World took me like 300 hours before I got to that point, and now I'm like, boom, baby. But I guess it's because I'm used to the series now. Muscle memory. It's also just I have to say this, and I think people have said this before. This game is a lot easier than World as well. Like it's if one played World before Iceborne, especially, playing this is just like holy shit. You could just manhandle monsters in this compared to that. It was quite like ridiculous how even like the harder monsters was just toppling over and over and over if you were just you know, good at abusing their the weak spot mechanic. It was just like I was surprised how ridiculous it got. But yeah. But it's definitely like me knowing the game, right? It's like having experience matters a lot. Although I had to get rid of my muscle memory, ironically, because they changed a lot of like how the weapons work. So, you know, the first like 10 hours I was hitting buttons out of reflex that were not there anymore or changed, so I kept on doing like the wrong moves before I was like, okay, I had to like do a whole mental reset to get into it, you know? So, yeah. If you compare to World, yeah. And apparently World was supposed to be easier than the older games as well, so it's kind of like, holy shit.
Oh, my. This is a change I didn't expect. Did the King of Puppets get you? Or some other ruffians? I'm glad you're growing, but I'm not sure what to make of this. Be wary of dangerous people. And always be a good boy for me. Ah, I can't believe my eyes. It's all... I remember commissioning that piece. Like all artists, he was eccentric. Forgive a foolish... I know you're curious, so see, you don't remember. Ask me about areas you...
Be a good boy. Yes, Papa. I almost said Poppy there.
I can't predict how you'll change. How to proceed?
You're sus, dude. But yeah, if it's your first Monster Hunter, though, yeah, naturally you're gonna struggle because it's just such a different type of game to get used to today. Of just like, yeah, you gotta... It's one of the things you just gotta put time into before it clicks, right? It's the main thing, and but once you get there, it's like, it's fantastic. You remember the Wilds demo? The first monster was a nothing burger. I know it's supposed to be easy, but it was so dumb. The first monster, I think the first monster of Wilds is at least harder than a fucking Great Jagras, right? At least it has some moves you can do, and it's a good tutorial monster to teach you about weak spot abusing. Especially its tongue attack is a really great thing to teach you that, hey, after monsters do a big hit, you can do a weakness attack on their body parts. to capitalize on it when they exhaust themselves. So it's a great tutorial monster, easy as it should be. But it was more that I was fighting the endgame bosses, and I was just tearing up, you know, 5 weak points and just like exploding each, toppling it. As it gets up, I explode the next one and explode the next one, and he's just flipping and spinning and turning and can't get back up on his feet. And he's supposed to be like Arkvel, the final super being that adapts to anything. And I'm like, dude, this guy is getting fucking ragdolled. It's like, nani? And I do not buy that people say, like, oh, it's not a high rank and stuff. It's like, no, when you did harder shit in World, they were tough, right? Okay, so don't fucking try to tell me that. Everyone, even if it was in normal rank or high rank, when you met a Basil Goose, you shat your pants and got your shit rocked. The first time the green pickle came at you, he stomped your shit. And all that stuff. So you gave it a good 12-15 hours or so, but you just wasn't feeling that. Yeah, I mean, that's... I think 12 to 15 hours is a good time to put in to go, you know what, it ain't for me. I think that's fair. I think that's absolutely fair. I'm having a blast, which I'm happy. I'm a little bit pissy because, you know, I missed the rush when everybody was playing and everybody was doing and discovering and having fun. But I'm used to playing alone as well, so it's fine. But I'm still having fun fighting monsters. You tried shield, gun lance, and two-handed sword. It's... yeah. And I think it's important to at least point out when it comes to that. Each weapon sort of changes completely how you play the game as well, as you probably noticed, right?
People have no idea so many secrets are buried. Thanks for keeping...
So playing a bow versus gun, and then trying sword and shield versus sword, like, they're all different in how you fight the monsters, which is what I like about it. So you can theoretically just pick one weapon and become the god with it and defeat each monster with it. Like, or you can vary yourself and play very different types of playstyles, which is what I really like about the series. Naturally, I played World back when it dropped on PC, so I was there first. And I loved the switch axe, and I was fantastic at drilling up in their faces and exploding on them. But I've been leaning into Kinsect in this one. So I run a double, I run a switch axe and a Kinsect at the moment. And it's quite nice to swap between them in between fights. You do enjoy the doot doot? Dude, whenever I get a doot, a horn player in my team, I'm like, yes. Because it's just like, buffed damage, buff defense, stamina regen, all that good shit. You played World for the first time this year after multiple attempts. You battle with the jank? What do you mean jank? There's no jank in Monster Hunter. In World. There ain't no jank in that game. If you want jank, play Ebola Village. Now there's some fucking jank. Monster Hunter series has a unique feel. I mean, yeah, it's a different playstyle. But I'm not gonna call Bloodborne jank because it plays different from, you know, Twilight Princess, right? Even though both are third person when you target enemies and fight, right? It's boss fight the game, Monster Hunter, and it's more about reading your monster's movements and flowing with the fight and capitalizing on its weaknesses. It's a hard time getting over. That I agree with. I think I'll definitely say this. When I did play Monster Hunter World for the first time, it took me like 70 hours before my brain, like, from all the quick reactionary games where you just snap and just, you know, you to slow down my brain and flow with it, it took me 70, 80 hours before my brain clicked and it set into place. Where I just went like, I get it now. Where I started viewing every part of the world as like a tool for you to use against the monsters. And how it rewards you for applying good strategies to what you're doing. It has quite a deep depth to it you can go to, which I enjoy. But it was, I wouldn't say it as much as it is like breaking out of WoW brain rot. Like that's quite a deep pit to crawl out of. But I definitely had to, since it was my first Monster Hunter, I had to change like how I thought about gaming conventions. It was weird moving so sluggish and so slowly, but when you realize the monsters are tuned to that, to give you, it's supposed to teach you to use their openings and their moves against them to get your swings in. And I think it does that really, really well.
Wow. You need me? I was surprised when the bell rang. The Isle of Alchemists, you say? And monsters. This is a nightmare. I'm living my own nightmare. Puppets and alchemists forget it. It is their secret island. A place hidden from the world. But even if we could find it...
Oh, dang, I love you.
What about... I don't know if it even works anymore. But one still requires fuel, needs must when the devil drives. There could still be a way. A dangerous but marvelous mode of transportation. But it won't work without a golden ergo. My research, well, Pulcinella did a lot of the heavy lifting, has led me to believe you can find one deep within the barren swamp. It's also led me to believe it is guarded by actual monsters. So, I can't make this decision for you. No, I'm not going to tell you the details yet. Not until we have that golden ergo. It's just not worth getting our hopes up, compagno.
Day, if you're still here, Day, I just saw on Twitch, on stream chat, the image. I love the hair, by the way. I love the stare back. Oh my god, it's beautiful. You got it done Friday, yeah? Nice. Also, Kiki, I'm gonna demod you. If your whole plan, Kiki, is to sit and play Dune and only drop in to use a soundbite and then drop out again, I'm gonna demod you, you fucker. It's new, yeah? Do you color your hair a lot today? Because every time I've seen you, you have had your normal color. No, you're cheap. I mean, coloring hair, like... I mean, yeah, I guess, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, never mind. I see what you're saying. It's just like, well, you know, a dye costs like, what? $10? You're like, I'm cheap. I'm like, oh, wait, okay, you be like that. Gotcha. You do something drastic like going full platinum blonde every couple of years or so, yeah? I used to dye my hair, but at some point I was just like, eh. It looks cool for a month and then your hair grows out, so if you don't keep it proper, you know, it's gonna look horrible. It shows how much I care about you. Stopping to play Dune for 10 seconds to hit that and then tab back into playing Dune. Is that what you're trying to make me believe is someone caring about me? Okay. Now that's a Kiki gaslight if I've ever seen it. Oh, we got a landmark guide. In this issue of Venini's Guide, we like to introduce a special place different from our previously featured attractions. And we don't mean special in a good way. Of course, it may cater to a few people with peculiar tastes, but if you're an adventurer who wants to know all about Krat, it's worth learning about its shadows. In that sense, Barren Swamp is the area that showcases Krat's shadows well. The Barren Swamp is where scrap puppets are discarded, because it's composed of swamps and ravines. It wasn't part of the city's development. In the past, I was briefly a coal mine, but it was soon forgotten because of Ergo discovery. Later, a few shrewd factory businesses concerned about scrap puppets began to dispose of them illegally here, turning the swamp into what it is now. A swamp of full discarded puppets and corrupted animals. It's Krat's grave itself. Luckily, the city announced that they'll turn the Barren Swamp into a park with exhibition just around the corner. So we're seeing some hope here. It's a living grave of hell. How about seeing this kind of place with your own eyes before anything's developed? Good or bad, an experience is an experience. Rating 2.5 out of 5. An attraction for those who want to see Krat's shadow. Long boots are a must. Yeah. But yeah, I had my hair dyed black for a few times, and one of the times I had it, Dana had a red hair color that I decided to use after it had grown out a bit. So I had this black hair, and then when light shone through, it was red, like just at the bottom. And what it led to was that it looked like I had a bloody scalp for a month or two. I had black at Preachka because I have for the Lady D color, right? For her black hair.
This place is... Okay, there's no easy way to say this, but it's a puppet graveyard. Humans call it an illegal dumping site. The city tried to stop it, but eventually it had much bigger concerns. The Grand Exhibition's horrific solution spread this far too. It's just too terrible to think about. Oh, why am I thinking about it?
Look at that. Absolutely smacked them. Yeah, I saved up my hair as long as I could, but I did take the decision of going to PreachCon back in November 2021. And I had just gotten my hair was this long, so I was just like, okay, I'll try to save it out for PreachCon, but it can only go so far, right? So it wasn't as long as I would have hoped it was gonna be, but it had to do. You're holding out for the armed mullet? One of the main thing I cut my hair is because I hate having hair on my neck. I like having a cold breeze and cool down. Like, your neck is one of the main points of cooling down for your head. And having that be warm is just, ugh, I hate it. Fucking dogs. Dudes and their dogs and their shots. Insulation converter, nice. I remember these assholes. So here, yeah, you need to run up. Yeah, they put these traps to fuck you over. And then they try to snipe you down. And what they want to do is make you rush. And go right up after them, but they have a nasty surprise waiting for you around the corner. So I'm just gonna bait this doggo out. And then we're gonna take this item before heading up. Prawns, Isle of Fun, shrimp, glockenspiel. Prawns, Isle of Fun, shrimp, glockenspiel. Ah, fuck! Well, we're poisoned. I thought I would make it in time. But we just managed to get caught out. But... which means we're gonna be standing here for a while. Because we don't want to pull aggro on that guy yet. Because remember that fucking clown that I hate? Well, he's back, baby, and now he's electrified as well. I want to recall you can break his fist. But down he goes. Ah. Satisfaction though, right? Speaking of, let's equip more ergo from killing enemies. We do not need corpse damage right now. Now we can gang up on these assholes. And watch out for the bear trap. God damn it. Now I gotta go down after you. Oh. But anyway, cool hair, Poppy. And I appreciate the stare. For CrawlCon, we had the forehead pictures, right? For CrawlCon, we had the forehead pictures. Now it's time for the angry stare. Okay, my controller is fucking... It disconnected again. I think my Xbox controller is breaking. Also, I see what you wrote there, Shadiel, right? I'm just not acknowledging your pun. I dream of a society, a punless society. I have a dream that humanity can. Oh, god damn it, Kiki. God damn it. Now, I don't remember which way was the correct one, but since there is a flame dude down there, let's see if upstairs will get us to a Stargazer. Alright, yeah, shortcut unlocked, baby. Check it. Cue the Donkey Kong Country soundtrack. Whee! I love Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2 soundtrack. They're so good. I think I talked about this before, but during Nighthold in Legion, when we started Raid, I would always put on Donkey Kong Country 2. And I would let it play. And we got to such a consistent timing with our Raid that we would end it right at the end of that soundtrack. Because I think it was like 1.5 hours or something. We would just crush through the bosses. Because we would only, I think we stopped doing Mythic at that point, and we went to Heroic with our group. So certain bosses now, if I ever go back farming them, or for Legion remix, I'm just gonna have that soundtrack playing in my head when I encounter it. That got very spicy. Recharged amulet, huh? What does it mean? The numbers, Mason. Restore HP continuously. Nah, fuck that. That's weak sauce shit. That's one of those sounds good, but generally you don't want to stop and just recharge. And in middle of combat, it means nothing when you don't. If you ever like take bad damage, you don't want to just be like, I'm gonna slowly heal it. It's good for exploring. Agreed. If we were in like Elden Ring, but these levels are generally so short and so expertly designed that there's not a lot of enemies around time, and there's not a big punishment for resting and resetting because you have such convenient shortcuts that I find that it's just, for this specific particular game, I find it's just like, it's not really that needed. And you think I might be saying like, oh, that's a bad game decision. It's like, no, they just designed their levels so well in this one that an upgrade like that is not really needed. Because it's just such good level design. You don't know the depths of no skill in this game to use it. I should see you in the DLC. Did you play through the game to get to the DLC, Nifona? Or did you have a save at like the end? And are you playing it on the harder mode? Because you have the easier mode. Oh, you had a save file, okay. I can't wait to get to the DLC. Because there's gonna be so many new enemies and so much new stuff. I'm just gonna get my shit rocked up and down the street. But it's just, also that thing is like, you're giving up a amulet slot for it, where like you could have extra damage, or you could have, you know, more stamina, more health, more carry weight capacity for a more tankier build, etc. So it's just like what you're giving up for that minor boon. I'm kind of like, nah, but once again, it's to this game's credit that I think you don't need that item, particularly. But it's a neat option, for sure. You're a bigger fan of help at the bosses, that's all you say. Yeah, I'm the opposite. I'm like no help. No summons, no spirit ashes. At least on my first playthrough of these games. I want to do it on my own. But then on repeat playthroughs, I am all down for using any help and tool and tactic I can. But it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a good time. I can't wait for, like, me trying to parry a new enemy, and it's just gonna be... Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, my. Oh, shit. Oh, no. I'm dead. We know that is happening. we know that is gonna happen a few times. Cut that oh shit by half. Yeah, it's gonna be, oh god, oh shit, oh, I'm dead. There were too many oh shits in there, yeah. I'm increasing this for better guard, and just, we love being chunky, and at some point, yeah.
Those damn alchemists. The terms of the bargain, almost intolerable. Well, it's not like I care about those hotel people anyway. But there are limits.
They have weird incarnation they had in the base game with the restat statue. They introduced systems so deep in the game that they should have introduced at the beginning, while you have to make decisions based on a low-level supply. Yeah. And I mean, as much as I love Bloodborne, as much as I love this game, even though I don't have a PS4, but I still keep my copy, that game had no respec. So, if you built the way, well, congratulations, fucko, you are down that path.
How do you do? It's quite odd that we should meet in a place like this. Oh, don't pretend surprised that I got here before you. After all, I can elude the darkest monsters, the loftiest beings. In fairness, I do benefit from your prowess as well. I shall tell you something, since we're nearly peers. They say a terrible monster lives on the cliff at the end of the swamp. It behaves like a crow, gathering shiny things. I have absconded with treasures from its lair. Rare parts and weapons, worthy of a hero. That catch your interest? If you're hunting ergo monsters, you might put that friendly tip to use. You're a worthy hunter, and it is worthy prey. Show that swamp monster what you're capable of. You're a worthy hunter, and it...
And now give Eugene his gloves.
What's this? A gift for a rescuer. From a technician girl. I don't remember. I've saved so many of the common people. Anyway, thank her, I suppose. Oh. Oh dear. These gloves are a mess. They don't even fit. Is this a practical joke? My God, I never did like that girl. She's just like him. Oh, never mind. I thought you had better taste than this. How disappointing. Get these rags out of my sight.
Now, this is the smoking gun in the battle, right? That this Alidoro is not the true Alidoro that saved her. It's an imposter,
You're
right?
a worthy hunt?
That the glove doesn't fit him. Because the true Alidoro had only 4 fingers. I think it's neat. Wolf, homie! Ow! Ow! Temporarily increase physical damage upon a successful attack. What does this mean? Just on one successful attack? I kind of like that.
You're a worthy hunt?
Right, we'll keep on moving. Also, I am making a point to show that while these games are hard, you can make, like, decent. Because I have not done any special build. I've only spec'd mainly into carry capacity, stamina, and health. We have a little bit in damage, but not a lot. And I'm using the base saber that I've upgraded. So it's not like you need to know special builds or anything. You don't need to, you know the games in and out to be able to be good. I'm just using the basic stuff. And not even speccing, like, specifically for anything. You can do well with what the base game gives you, which I also think is a good thing. If you wanna go deep diving, you can do that for lots of cool stuff, but you can also just make it fine with the base things. Which I think is important. Muy importante. Sí! Muy importante. And, but on that note, Nifona, I don't like the cube. I don't like the temporary coins and tree and stuff. Even if you can reduce it, it's still just like, meh. I don't like that it's timed. Right, so we have a turret up there, and you can break the boxes with this. So we're gonna do that. Break open both of those. And now we're gonna try to run past all of these and get the turret up there, and then we'll clean house downstairs. We don't want to be fighting these enemies while they are turning us down, right? I mean, planned. Planned it the whole time. Can't you destroy this? Yeah. Now, even if you respawn all the enemies, he'll be back here, but he cannot shoot. The green monster is cleverer than you think. It likes to collect puppet bodies, but what for? Maybe some tentacle action? Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Just a little bit of blah, blah, blah. A little bit of tentacle action. And I did forget about the swamp boss. He was also quite a toughie for me. He is quite... If King of Puppets is like, hey, have you understand the game yet? The Swamp Monster is like, alright. Now, how do you feel like fighting two types of enemies at the same time? It's like the next stage of evolution. It's because the first one is up and in your face, right? And then he goes for the long, stretchy, like, sweeping. And I remember seeing, like, I've forgotten it now, obviously. But back when this game was new, someone did a deep dive on the difference in the fighting styles of the boss and how you can handle it. And I thought it was really interesting. But it's basically testing you on fighting carcasses and fighting automatons. And having you deal with both at the same time in your spacing and in your spatial awareness and such. And where the King of Puppets went, parry the first phase, dodge the second phase a lot. This one is like, now you're gonna have to employ both at the same time. To a much more, like, noticeable degree, I guess I should say. But yeah, that swamp boss. Oh my god. My lord. He's a toughie. He ain't easy. And we'll see how long I get stuck on this guy. But we are getting closer and closer to the DLC. After Swamp Boss, I think that's when we're in the go. We could dive a little bit into the Alchemist Tower, the Alchemist Island, if we wanted to, I think, right? If we want to get some extra levels and items and such for upgrades to help us out. But I'd feel like we'd be doing it on easy mode. But then on the other hand, once we're done with the DLC, we have to finish the game and we'd come back to the Alchemist Island, which will then be severely easier. So it's kind of a lose-lose, really. Right? Cersei, why are you flashing me? Unless they're testicles. There we go, another bro. No, I shouldn't dodge there. I should just parry it. Don't be so afraid, Armst. And that's how we do it. And that's how we do it, friendos. Let's build that up.
Wow. So they do exist. Other puppets like me not bound by the Grand Covenant. I thought I was forever alone. Without the Covenant, my kind hates me. Monsters, humans, puppets, they all hate me. But I want to be friends with humans. If I learn how to feel, would that be possible? If you tell me how, I'll return the favor. I want to learn how to feel.
And we needed to use... it's the sad one, right? The sad.
Hello, my only friend.
Teach about sadness?
I see now.
Oh, okay. You don't have to actually emote, right?
I may not be able to cry, but I hope I can comfort others now. Thank you. Hello, my only friend. Clapping is the mimicry of a joyful heart. It's good to feel alive. Thanks. Hello, my only friend.
Now we need to get more things. We can level up. No, not yet. But we can go to Krat and talk to her. And see what she has to... What she has to say about this revelation, that this is not the true Alidoro.
Hey, about my request last time. Did you give Alidoro the gloves? Phew. Even the Union's advancement test didn't make me this nervous. Alright, I'm ready. Tell me the truth. Did the gloves make Alidoro happy? What? His fingers are fine? That can't be right. And no, I'm not being precious about my work. When the workshop tower collapsed, the Hound lost a finger saving me.
No.
Something to puzzle
I didn't
over.
lie.
In any case, thanks for doing your part.
Why did I tell the truth? Because Alidoro, that's not the real Alidoro. Because the gloves don't fit. The real Alidoro is dead. You can't have her be comforted by a charlatan.
No matter what, welcome.
Right? I am not cruel. That's the truth. I am best boy.
So I should have told you about Simon earlier. But it's the sort of thing you have to see to believe. He is the most dangerous man in Krat. He spreads mayhem and death for a delusion he calls evolution. Simon wants to evolve a new world in Krat. A horrible future. Even worse than the carcass monsters we already face. That's why I woke you up. If you can't save Krat from Simon, no one can. Find the Isle of Alchemists. Someone must know how to get there. I will help as much as I can. Of course. Please. Whatever choice you...
What happens, what's the difference when you lie to her and tell her the truth?
I've always wondered why I'm a listener. Why this power came to me. In this time and place. But now I understand. Ergo reached out, wanting someone to hear it was once human. Or maybe it wanted someone to remember it. Perhaps a god or an angel. Who knows? But the alchemists have tainted everything. The gold coin tree is a pathetic creature they created from the listeners. Like many of their creations, it's tragic, but useful. You can control Ergo with gold coin fruits. The sad tears of those who became trees. If they get the chance, the alchemists might force me to make such a tree for them. Or something even more tragic. Don't let the sacrifice of the alchemists' victims be in vain. With the fruit, they lend their strength to you. Collect gold coin fruits, and let the Saintess statue inspire you to victory. Petrification disease, puppet frenzy, and carcass monsters don't happen by chance. They're all related to Ergo. Ergo is the essence of life, made from the petrification disease. It contains the memories and distilled lifespan of the victim. That's why puppets sometimes awaken their old selves, or describe someone else's memories. Simon coveted Ergo's power, and he noticed that the process of curing the petrification disease could also create enhanced humans. Krat became a city of monsters and petrification disease because of Simon's terror. The king of puppets tried to stop Simon, but he didn't do well either. Now, our only hope is you. Whatever choice you...
It has a consequence on her quest.
You have a moment. I know I sound obsessed, but when the workshop tower collapsed, he saved me. We could have starved to death trapped under the rubble. If it wasn't for Alidoro's sacrifice back then, I don't want to think about it. And yet I can't forget it. That's why it's so puzzling. It's not like his finger could grow back. Could you find out more about Alidoro for me? If I called it surveillance, would that be too cruel? In any case, we need to watch out. You be careful too. I know my way around a weapon.
I know my way around a weapon. But yeah, I wanted to recall, if I do say so myself, right, that if you told her to lie, she would just either get killed or leave or something. But that's my hazy memory. That's my hazy memory from a long time ago. We need to go to the gallery. You would have gained humanity if you lied to her. Well, the thing is, like, I have a playthrough where I got, like, both the two different endings, right? So I'm not too fuzzed about lying or getting humanity enough to get the true ending, right? And so I'm quite fine with that. I just recall that if you lie to her, she'll, like, get killed by Alidor or something, and you can't upgrade your weapon, so I took the other one. Plus, you gotta deal with the truth, man. He's a fraudster, and we can't let her go on believing that was the real deal, right? That'd be inhumane. Also, it's for an achievement. I can bet that I already have that one. I have seen nothing. I sheepishly only looked at chat when the DLC was announced, so I don't know crap. I don't know. Fuck all. I have seen that we wear a sweet winter coat, because that's on the update on Steam, you know? I know that. I almost forgot to go to this fucking room. System reset, yeah. But I'm quite happy where we are.
Whatever choice you make.
But if I recall, there's something behind the statue. I, Adriana, recorded for the brothers and sisters. Praise Pistres, the one who will swallow even God. Listen, my brothers and sisters, I, Pistres, should tell you how about the world's secrets. In the beginning, it was a wish. It had to be a wish. It's only the paradise perishable humans can have. For thousands of years, human wishes perished, but one reached a star. That was a miracle. More so because that star was a very good one. The star answered the humans and descended to Earth. Then everything began. So so if I recall correctly, the Ergo is, you know, wish upon a star type situation.
Oh, this device must be powered by gold coin.
But I do not want to recalibrate. I'm quite happy where we are. Now we can continue our journey in the swamp. Swamp, swamp, swampity swamp. Time to kill some big dudes. Do-do-do-do-do. And I don't think...
Hello, my only friend.
Yeah, I'll need more emotes. But yeah, well, I'll suffer the consequences of this playthrough. If I really love the DLC, I can, you know, off time, you know, do a second run. Or even pick up my third playthrough. And see it. Let's crack open all the cases first. And no. Don't you disappear on me. But thank you, Nifona, for letting me stay in the dark. And I'm sure you'll have plenty of laughs when I get there and get my face pounded in, and then realize the horrible decisions I made in the base game is coming to bite me in the ass. But you know me, I like to live with the consequences of my failures. Oh my god, I tried to dodge. And I dodged into the butterfly and not past it. Ah, dick. Really? The fun part is, yeah, we don't know yet if the DLC affects the main game. Ooh. See, that's why I love being part of day one shit, like in certain games. Because you never know, like, how it's gonna affect. And I think it's fun being part of that discovery progress, right? Like, even if it doesn't matter in the long run and you don't make lore videos, if you play games and you're like, oh, I stumble upon this secret, you know, that no one has discovered yet. Like, I think that is a really fun, like, thing about FromSoft and these types of games. Since they are designed to be deciphered and explored by a community, right? And everyone is like compounding information and forming it, and being part of that cycle, I think is really fun. And now that we've done that, we are gonna head up to the tower. So we can then take care of the puppets. They have taken over the post. Beware of rocks entering the ravine. This is the way to the tower, yeah? There you are. Slice and dice, rip and tear until it's done. And then we look a bit around here. A bit around here. Do we see anybody hanging from a ledge? We see 2 bodies over there. And I think if we snipe that one, we can... We can explode it so they don't get to us. Right, will we get the aggro of her when we walk here? No. Well, it gets him down at least. Let's see if we throw this, if it will knock him a bit. Ah, not really. Ah! Ah! We bait her. Slowly check around us. Let her charge us. Trying to expend as few heals as possible, but you know how it is. Also, oh shit, I should have said that, yeah. I was gonna promote it to the people who joined us this stream today for this game, that they introduced 2 easier game modes. So I'm playing on the hardest, but they introduced basically like a tourist mode, which is like, it's super easy for those that want to try playing this on their own, but doesn't want, you know, the more hardcore aspects of it, which I think is a good thing for people who aren't inclined. Woo, baby! I forgot about that, though. Woo! Arms mode. Fuck off. Fuck off. I have earned my due diligence with these games, alright? No ambushes here. Ooh! Oh, nope. No. Do not go for a charge mode. Do not do that. That's dangerous. Question is, do the boxes stay open? Do I have to open all the boxes again? Or do I need to do the whole, like, sniper section? Let me head back to check before we go forward. Because if you do, that'd be kind of nasty. That'd be nasty. Although, I don't think a tourism mode would save you from that shit. Just falling off the edge. Although, would it be funny if that mode put, like, railings? Oh, the boxes are back. Fiddlesticks. Would it be funny if, like, all the edges you could fall off, like, all of them have, like, safety rails? So it's like, there's no way you can fall off to your death? Like, not the normal mode, like, not the easier mode, but, like, the super easy mode. Although these give fuck all souls, though. Only going through this whole place and only having 5k feels kind of a rip-off. Also, they do give you a nice little angle here. To do that. And if I was smart, you could probably snipe it from the other side, but whatever. And I almost killed myself again, because I double-tapped the roll. Alright, can we get you over here, friendo? And then we take it safe. And instead of attacking him, we bait him up, fall back, and let him crawl towards us. Then we fall back again, and we watch what we do. And just like that, no deaths. See? We can learn, we can adapt, we can overcome. It's fine. It's fine. I think the one thing that, like, important when playing these games, because I know a lot of people get put off by how hard it is, but it's also like, don't beat yourself up over mistakes and accidental deaths and stuff like that, right? Like, that is the thing that will get you the most, like, tilted. Just accept that you are gonna die and it's gonna suck, but don't, like, take it personally, or just, like, be like, ah, you know what? Shit happens, right? I learned that during Dark Souls 1. I just being like, alright, you know what? I fucked up, and it's okay. It happens. Are you gonna get rolled over? No. Although this whole thing here is such a fuck you to the player. I love it. Narrow ledges. Not many places to hide. Balls rolling by. Enemies looking to gank you. Although I should play it on the easiest mode afterwards just to see what a difference it is. Would it be funny if they made the easier mode and, like, the hardcore people, they play through it, right? They don't touch it. And the players going in trying it are like, oh, I did it, even though I played the easy mode, and then it turns out that all they did was like reduce the damage on one boss. So you actually been playing the same difficulty the whole time. And it was just like a, you know, just like people were just believing that they were playing it easier. Just because it says easier. Oh, that was so fucking risky. Holy shit. Oh, my butthole was clenched. Ah. Woo. I'm gonna take this hit. I'm gonna dodge it like a pro. Mushy mush and a mush and a mush. Ooh, right. Let's activate shortcut first. See, that was an ambush, but you had the audio cue that something was going down. It's not a lot of time, but it gives you a little moment to react. Also, where's Magado? Where is our Crow Queen? Oh God. Man, you are sandwiched between two really nasty enemies here. Really nasty. Alright, of course, because I say that, we kick his ass, but you know if I didn't make a point out of it, I would have died and gotten my ass torn out. You know it. I know it. Everything goes down, but acid damage and acid resistance goes up. This lowers the weight of it, makes us 6 more bit more physical damage, but our disruption resistance goes up through the roof, but not really something we need. Therefore, I shall ignore it. Alright, let's prepare for this son of a bitch. No. This fucking guy. He throws me off so much. Oh, I thought I got that one. Remember the first time we just walked here and it dove down and we just went, ah! Just, ah! Why would you do that? It scared the bejeebus out of me. A little bit of a slice, a little bit of a dice. Is down the main way? I wonder. Ah, shortcut. Yep. Okay. Oh my god. Pull the lever, Kronk. Lunchtime? Hell yeah. Nice to have you back, Val. Nice to have you back, buddy. Well, what I mean is, nice to have you back that you don't need to get disturbed by people and have free time to chat. To have you back chatting with us. I am known to be quite a funny guy. I didn't get a lot of compliments from other people as a kid, but the one thing people told me is I could make them laugh. You're a funny man, Sully. That's why I'll kill you last. Hey, Sully. Remember when I said I'd kill you last? Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did, Jack. I lied. Ah! When you have a mouthful of sandwich is when people need me the most. Yeah, they see that you are content with life and you're enjoying a break. Therefore, they're basically like a cat, you know? Cats ignore you. And then when you're like doing something else and you're just happy, they just be like, meow. I think I need your attention. Meow. Meow. Meow, meow. I can't get to his weak spot for the attack. Ah, it's breaking my weapon. Alright, that's one done. Just finished the DLC, your heart is still pounding. Oh, good for you! And how was it? Clearing the cache actually worked. Color me surprised. Did that help you beat the DLC? He used hacks! I know, right? Unbelievable. And then we die. Oh, the perfect timing! Your Twitch chat wouldn't load the whole morning? Oh, yeah. I'm just fucking with you, dude. Oh, what a duel. Oh, what a duel that was, though. Holy shit. That was beautiful. Right, that takes down both the giants, and that's 2 quartz in the pocket, right? Which is pretty fucking swish, if you ask me. How long would you say the DLC is, then? Oh, we go for you, baby. Bring it on. Nice. At least 5 minutes? Is that how long it took you before you gave up, Tibor? Oh, we got an experiment report. Status report. The most successful case from the prototype elixir injection experiments. 3 patients suffering from the petrification disease who got their elixir injection at the same time died. Right up until their death, they experienced painful necrosis and skin ruptures, seizures, and convulsions. That also happens if you goon too hard at a VTuber, I've heard. And crystalline metastasis throughout the body. Ultimately, they become mutations known as carcasses. Number 890 was able to suppress neutralization side effects and has been stable for 56 hours so far. Just a dissociative amnesia, seizures, aggressive urges, and hallucinations found in typical petrification disease victims. Personal opinion. I confirm that the Order's proposal to take a stalker with verified physical abilities as a sample was very effective. The sample extracted from number 890 is estimated to help the elixir development in its next steps. Sister Adriana, who will receive the next baptism, is expected to be able to fulfill the Order's wishes. Awaken, evolve, ascend. We, the Reborners, will be prepared for the birth of God. Oh, you speedran the giving up category. Gotcha. Apparently French Phrase beat the DLC, but he's been on the grind train since Saturday, I think. So I am not number 890. Name Precious Forgotten. Alright.
Ah, this must be quite an urgent patient to seek out my humble abode.
Humble
You are
abode?
still breathing. I must treat you quickly. Grodd cannot have any more live patients. Trust me, it's better this way. And if you're not alive, then you must be dead. That's just logic.
I just want to light you on fire, boy.
In my judgment as a doctor, all should end while they're still humans.
Sure about that?
I remember now. My Madalena.
Well, I remember struggling with him a lot more. But we'll take it. We will take it. Now, there is a cave there, and then there's a ramp up there, yes. And there's also these assholes. Right. No ambush, please. Well, I'll ask nicely, at least. But they did not want to answer or listen. Is there is it in New Game Plus there's like a super badass thing here? Fancy Venini collection. Ooh, it's fancy, therefore good. At the House of Venini. That means we'll hold on to the cash right now. Because we will buy out his inventory when we get back to base. It is very bougie, very bourgeois. The bougiest of beat-em-ups. Right. I was just like, hold on a moment. Where was I supposed to go? And then I remembered. And also, that's a lot of robot bodies. It feels like there are more mounts of puppet bodies here than there's actual buildings, like in all of Krat. K-Rat. Good old K-Rat. In the House of Venini, all dick pumps work properly. I'll have you know, in the House of Valtari, dick pumps are made to perform.
Whoa! An earthquake! That came from the direction of Krat Central Station. Oh, this could be bad, pal. Really, really bad.
What do you mean it's bad? How can it be bad? So first we hit up the Stargazer. Pick you up, the Sentry's Notebook. Why in the world is that thing even here in Krat? I thought you were joking when the city dispatched me to catch the monster. I figured it was probably a broken puppet or a bear with the petrification disease. The green thing is huge. What on earth did it eat in the swamp to grow so big? I don't think it's the waste problem. I've observed it. It obsessively protects its nest and likes to bring its toys there. The puppet bodies aren't just as toys. The thing sucks ergo from the scrapped puppets before playing with what's left. It feeds on ergo, and that's why it grows so big. This whole area is a feast for it. I need to report this. Blasted bastard. Screw you all. I think that green guy was made by the alchemist for sure. Or he's their mistake. How else can they ignore our backup requests like this? They're always like this. If something is unfavorable, they just ignore it. Why did they send us? Are we prey, not the hunters? That guy's watching us more and more. He definitely knows we're here. He's looking at us like we're toys. Someone hurriedly scribbled a note. Guard post captured soon. Lost control of ballista. Impossible to take back. I ask for forgiveness for all the sins in my life. The angel will guide us. Yeah, he got tentacles shoved up the booty hole.
Hey, are you a treasure hunter too? Strange to me, someone in my line of work. I know how this looks, but I'm not a thief or anything. I am on a serious expedition.
Woofy woof.
I plan my expeditions to follow Alidoro's traces, but this lock has me at a dead end, and I so wanted to explore the Hermit's Cave. All I can do is keep plugging away. If you come back by, say hello. Maybe I'll get this place open. Life is short, and life in Krat is shorter. I reckon I should cherish what time I've got. All I can do is keep plugging away. You never heard of Alidoro? He's a treasure hunter and one of the best. And unlike a lot of the riffraff in Krat, he's not a thief. He's a pro who excavates antiquities methodically. And professionalism is important when you're talking about ergo. Just mention ergo, and everyone cares about the history behind the ruins. That's why Alidoro has the reputation he does. The quality of his information and the condition of the antiquities are on another level. I know there are rumors about Alidoro lately, but I know jealousy when I hear it. The rumors? Well, for starters, they're nonsense. Alidoro is the last person you'd suspect of crimes like fraud and theft and assault. It's crazy. I've even seen a wanted poster of him. Those alchemists must be behind it. Those guys act like they own the ruins, and they don't want treasure hunters to earn an honest living. I mean, come on. We're talking about the Alidoro who saved all those lives in the workshop tower rubble. So, no, I don't believe a word of it. Ugh. Would you get a load of this? I grabbed it as a souvenir, but it's just malicious propaganda. You take it.
Wanted Alidoro. A con man who calls himself a treasure hunter, wears a hound mask, charged with fraud, impersonation, theft, assault, and other serious crimes. He's very good at tricking people, so watch out.
Life is short, and life in Krat. All I can do is... My treasure? Well, this is what I've got so far. It's a cryptic vessel. A sort of cipher device. I think it's a clue to some stolen... You know what they say. No honor among thieves.
Right, we got a cryptic vessels. So now we can head back, get it decrypted, go find where it is, and then return, because I think we get the key to open up that door. So we got a little bit of things to do. Also, where in the chapel do you go out to the balcony? Because weren't we supposed to find Alidoro there? Aren't we supposed to find something in the cathedral, like on a balcony? I want to recall he stands there for some time, or not. Great suggestion on the Bloodborne video. So far, really fun. It's fantastic for people who don't want to go through that game, but want to understand why people rave about it so much. Cathedral Balcony is where you first meet him. Is it?
No matter what fate brings us, I will be at Lady Antonia. Serving her is welcome to her.
I must have missed him, then.
At the House of Vanini, even price... Master Vanini's collection box. You are indeed. Patrons of prestige can always count on seeing a bit more than the average customer. I am talking about you. At the House of Vanini.
Now we can bind some advanced cranks. We can buy the pistol rock drill handle. Some satisfaction groundstone, which is a crit rate. And then the heavier armor. And we can also buy the one that gives us advance. And this increases max amount of HP, stamina, and legion. I swear there was nobody in the cathedral balcony when I checked. And I talked to him at another place. Hello, kitty. Yeah, he's a good kitty. He's a good kitty. Ah, bah, 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 bah. Now. So, reduces the stamina consumption from dash. Hellish creatures? Aw, you hate cats? Aw, Nifoda. You would never hurt them, but you're a responsible pet owner, hence you would never have a cat. You say people who have cats are not responsible? Perfect guard or special grindstones? I'm not the biggest fan of Fable slots, really. I think we'll go for perfect guard stiffness. I think we'll go with that. Lower weapon durability consumption is pretty nice. Stagger duration is pretty nice. But yeah. That will do. Now we have an extra slot though. Which means we can now put in... We could do... Where is it? There. More HP, more stamina, and Legion. Very sexy. And since we're doing good on Ergo, we can swap that out for the increases physical damage upon a successful attack, right? Now we're a damage pumping monster. A perfect guard into a bunch of attacks. Oh yeah. We might have to put off... Oh, we can still use this. Just get general damage protection increase. We're almost hitting 60 in the damage, in the carry threshold, but we're fine for now. That's why I pumped so much into carry weight. So many souls. Alright, we need him to decipher the thing.
I always welcome friends. There you are. Done and done.
And... orders an old shack in the tomb slums of the Malum district. Look for a bleak tree and laundry line and enter the shack next to them. Right, this opens up... Apparently, this opens up the door there. Right. I kept hiding the stolen goods in the barren swamp and realized something. I'm never going to return if I keep going to the swamp. All I know is the life of a thief, and I don't want to die now. So we're returning to our sweet home. Even if the Black Rabbit brother is making trouble, we were technically before them in the Malum district in the slums. You follow the slum routes. First thing, bring stolen goods to our house. We may be dumb, but we're loyal, unlike the rich. Right, so that's where we're headed next. I don't think we can upgrade our weapon another time.
I know my way around.
I don't understand the hatred dog owners have for cats. I genuinely cannot rack my brain around it. I don't know why the moment you get a dog, like, you have to hate cats. I don't know if I missed a manifesto, or it was something about your parents not loving you, but I don't grasp it. And I try to be empathic, but I just can't comprehend it. It just doesn't work in my head. That's 10k.
Whatever choice you...
I mean, I almost, borderline I think it's like a mental deficiency sometimes, like the irrationality of it, right? Like someone has a screw loose somewhere in their brain for it. I don't get it. I want to try to... I want to try to understand it, but it just, my brain can't, like... I don't know how to explain it. It's just... It seems irrational to me, you know? Yeah, I'm with... I am with Val. I like them both. We need to go to the slums. We could go the path of misery or just way down to the Moonlight Town, and that'll be fine. I'm surprised I remember a lot of these things. I remember we did a lot of empty running around and exploring things, trying to, you know, recall things we ran past when figuring this game out. But once you got a grasp of it, it's not like a really huge game, like in the terms of how much you traverse, right? Oh wait, Moonlight Town is wrong. Whoops. It's the... This is before the cathedral. We need to go after the cathedral. Path of the Pilgrim, right? You have both, so easy fix, yeah. I mean, I have my allergies, and the animal, the type of animal I want doesn't work with my allergies, and I'm not getting an Egyptian cat, and I'm not getting an allergy-free dog. It's just no. If I would have a dog and a cat, I would have a Norwegian forest cat, because they are majestic AF. And that mother... this counts on that we live on the ground floor, so it can go out, right, you know? And it'll fuck off into woods for a week. It'll be a proper Chad, and then it'll come back for a day and be like, "Sup, motherfuckers?" He'll be like, "Hey, yo," and he's like, "Yo, where's my food?" And I'm like, "It's right over there, buddy." And he'd be like, "Thanks," and then he'll peace out again. And then as a dog, I want that Welsh corgi, the little loaf, a little loafy loaf that can roll around like a sausage. Beautiful.
How did you find this place? They sent you, didn't they? Those guys blabber about loyalty, but when the chips are down, they'll stab each other in the back. I don't know what's inside, and I don't really care. Take it with you and hurry.
I can't hurt him. Yeah, I mean, like, obviously, that's like my wish, right? But one, allergies, and two, I'm not gonna... I would not be a good, like... I would not be good in caring for a dog. It's just... You know... I have other priorities where it's just... Yeah, I'll be fine. It's just like wishful thinking. But I do not want a Siamese cat. And I don't want one of those naked, skinny, freaky cats. I like big, majestic furs. If I can see a face on the cat, it doesn't have enough fur. I just like a giant floof ball roaming around, and you're just like, you're a mop. Siamese cats are amazing. I'm sure they're amazing, but I just don't want one. I imagine they must, to touch, they must feel like when you shave your balls. Have you seen a Norwegian forest cat, Val? You'll be like, okay, I get it. Right? You'd love a void cat? You would see what I mean. Yeah, but like that's not enough fur. That's not like...
I was looking forward to that all day. When the trap's empty, so are my pockets.
Right, so this is increases max HP, but this increases it even more, but we will hit into slightly heavy territory. So we can go for maximum stamina instead until we increase it with our next level. But that's not enough. More fur. I mean, there are a lot of cool cats and dog breeds, right? And they also have their personalities as well, so... Animals are just fucking cool, man. That's the thing. Hell, if I could, I would have a monkey. Monkeys are so freaking fascinating. Really, this was the whole trap? 2 undead enemies? Alright. Well. I wish we get to kill that fucking thief, though. I really wish we could kill the thief. You like the little monkeys, the marmosets or something? Yeah. Like, imagine like having a little cute monkey, right? Like, that could be in the palm of your hand or could hang from your elbow. And I know, yeah, like the pissing shitting problem. I get that, right? But it would be so cool to have like a buddy like that you could teach like cool tricks, and he could just like, I always thought like the monkey on the shoulder, you know, that stuff was always just like, that's cool. That's dope as hell. A little monkey buddy. I would teach him to fetch me beers. And possibly pickpocket Kiki's phone so she can't have any memes. That would make me very happy. Did you fall for the trap? Nah. I remember that trap. So I'm lucky. You remember hanging out with the lemurs at the zoo? That was the best day of your life. Oh, lemurs are cool. Yeah. Lemurs are cool as hell. Yeah, so we got that, but we didn't get the key to the treasure, which confuses me. So, we'll take the elevator, I guess. Confuses. You didn't either, and he had a different dialogue. He did. Does the treasure change if you fall for the trap or not? Because I got a life +1 amulet, right? Now we got nothing else to do. So I guess we go to the swamp bridge, really. Not much more to it than that. And now we put this away, because that's empty. I only have 1 energy drink left last, yeah? Yeah, I guess I don't get how you can dislike cats and dogs. It's like, I can't wrap my head around it. It's one of those things where I can see an angle in people's logic. I'm like, I get why you don't like something. You know, I get why people don't like salty fish. I'm like, yeah, it's, you know, it's an acquired taste. I get why people don't like coffee or smoking or beer. But cats and dogs, I'm like, I can't wrap my head around it. For some reason, my empathy meter, like, doesn't go there.
Life is short, and life in Krat is shorter. All I can do is keep plugging.
We have nothing new for him. Shit. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it why dog people always hate cats. I don't. I don't get it. I mean, I can't understand people who say they love sex and then they come out with scratches and whips and ball gags and anal eviscerations. But you can easily flip it as well, right? Strummer, you're alive? I'm just saying. Yeah, but that's not all cats, right? It's like, like that is such an unfair thing to do of like, well, I can't understand how people like dogs that go and bite children. And you're like, well, not all dogs do that. That's poorly behaved dogs, right? When we had a cat, it did not do any of that shit, right? Because, like, cats can be taught and can behave as well. So it's more on the owner and the onuses of that, right? I'm trying to think where we need to go. Well, I guess it's one of those points in Nifona where we'll have to agree to disagree, right? Alidoro is behind the swamp, yes, so we have to go to the boss fight. You're not fit to keep a cat, but I'm happy for the others. Yeah. I would say that about dogs, because dogs are so brain dead and independent on you as an owner to keep track of them. And if you're like gone for a day, they'll like can't keep track of time, so they get depressed and completely collapse. And if you're lax at any point with your dog, you know, you upset the power dynamic. So it's like it's a constant maintenance job, right? Which is why I'm like, yeah, I can't keep that up. That's not for me. I like to have chill days and be able to do what I want to do without having to think of a dog that's gonna go ape shit. Which is why I would not be a good dog owner. At all. And I'm also not getting a cat even if I wasn't allergic, because I'm not cleaning that litter box. I'm too lazy for that shit. Fuck off. Pass. Pass. And I'm also, since I know I'm not picking up dog doo-doo as well, I don't get a dog because I believe dog owners should pick up their poop after their dog goes. You know? Unless you're out in the forest, right? But I don't want to fight this boss, Raven. This boss fucking sucks. He's gonna tear my ass up. Ugh. This fucking thing. I just wanna sit and talk. I don't wanna fight him. He's the worst! Ugh. Welcome to the next 2 hours of this stream. Love it. he has a short downtime. Oh shit, I forgot it does that much damage. That was a good first attempt though, but did you see that damage on his spit? Even though it doesn't hit you, you are in the cone, so it will get you. Even though it doesn't look like it's hitting you, it's hitting you. No, we'll stick with that. We were doing fine. We were doing fine. It's one of those, it doesn't matter if you don't, even if it looks like the ability is not hitting you, it's hitting you. That's just a parry. Alright, second phase. Oh shit. He broke my sword. He broke my sword. I guess I should put on some decay resistance. And then get to the back when he does his slam. It's a neat boss fight though. I do like it. Is acid damage reduction and acid resistance, is that to the thing he's doing, yeah? He's just doing pure acid, yes, I believe. And he does slashing, he does a little bit of slash and strike and pierce, so we can't get, doesn't matter really what we go for there. Yeah. I feel like that's what we should go for. We probably fare a little bit better if I use some of the crystal shards or whatever it's called. To increase our resistances, but, you know, we are where we are. Okay. Now you can see the cutscene of what he actually does to get the puppet, which is a really cool transformation sequence. I just out of habit skipped it. Like, I think it just kicked back in me. Just be like, alright, yeah, we skip this. He mates with the robot, right? This is how mating goes down, yeah? I watch Discovery Channel. I watch documentaries. Yeah, take notes. This will be on the quiz. I'm failing all the parrying. Oh my lord! How much health was that? I felt like I was topped off. Oh my god. Maybe I took a hit and didn't notice it, but my god, that was, yeah, Oh, no. Oh, you stopped. How nice of you. And we roll, and we roll, and we dodge. Right, he's on fire. My timing was off. Oh my god, Armst. I had 95% HP. It took 92 away, and the rest was decay. Whew. Whew. That's one of those... It's rare in these games I go, I don't agree with that. You know, of like... Yeah. Him scuttling away, and I'm standing behind him doing... 92%, like, I'm kind of like, yeah, I'm not feeling that one. Yeah, you need to sprint. Oh, he's still going, huh? Yeah. I got off rhythm there. I got off rhythm. We didn't manage to get in some heavy attacks. I think, as usual, I'm like, okay, I'll start trying to parry it a bit. And then it's just, no. Just stick with the damage, just push on. Almost parried all of it. But we did it. We did it. We didn't tilt.
I knew you
We held on.
it. Finally.
We
the
got it done.
last hero weapon is in my hands.
Oh, that feels good. Right. Let's do a quick rest here, I guess. We did it. We got over it. We got through it. We're probably gonna be going on for a little bit longer today, so I'm actually gonna prep a lunch. Like, I have leftovers, so I'm gonna reheat that, and we'll eat that in just a bit, and then we're gonna trek on for a bit longer today.
I knew you'd do it. I had a feeling you'd be the perfect bait. I got what I wanted thanks to you. The last hero weapon.
We did it, Defoe. Now we beat it.
Hands. I knew where it was, but I didn't dare lay my hands on it. The swamp is too dangerous. You have my thanks. And you've earned a nickname. Alidoro's best bait. See you at the hotel. Thank you for your hard work. Let's go back to the hotel and celebrate this.
This fucker. This motherfucker. His little piece of shit. Yay, longer streams. Yay, longer streams. Do 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 do. Yay, longer streams. Yay, longer streams. Do 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 do. Come on, that's funny. Come on. That's a hoot and a holler. Let's go to Krat. Long stream, yay! I want to get to the DLC and step our feet in it into today. In the House of Venini, we stream as long as our little strummer man can handle. Hey guys, it's time, you know. One sub equals 10 minutes. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
No matter what fate brings us,
I'm not doing that.
Is my duty. Welcome to...
I'm just joking.
I found the last treasure thanks to you. It'll always remind me of the rascal who stole it, then fell into the nest. I tried to save him, but let the punishment fit the crime, I say. And in a twist of fate, you must become the weapon's true owner. A great weapon calls for a great warrior. A great weapon.
Yeah, the 2 dragon sword. We can get fury attack dodge available. But the katana though. Get katana.
What's this? A poster singing my praises? Oh dear, your practical jokes go too far. Oh, a wanted poster. Right, yeah. Let me explain. There is an unscrupulous reporter called Medoro, and he's the epitome of yellow journalism.
Surprise subathon.
Favorable articles if you bribe him. One time, I didn't give him a certain antique he wanted, and he slandered me, just like this. What has this world come to? Even noble explorers searching for true history get lambasted. Perhaps I should be pleased that this scrap of paper is powerless, as there's no authority to pay the reward. A great weapon called...
But yeah, so... What? That was 4... Was that 4 attempts? 4 or 5? I didn't count.
By the way, do you remember when I mentioned my partner? I got a distress signal from him. His last location was Krat Central Station. But my gear won't protect me from the petrification disease there. Can you find him for me? Thanks. My partner's name is Atkinson. I think he was trying to secure an escape route. Look for him around Krat Central Station.
At the House of Venini.
At the House of Venini? I can have a linguine with my tortellini.
No! Can it be? It can! Are you hurt anywhere? Ha! You never fail to surprise me, compagno. Now, allow me to return the surprise. This little wonder creates a lead-acid battery in a flash. The Golden Ergo is the purest form of power we can use, and it's nearly perfect. We could power a city block with this. You see, the alchemists ordered transportation from me, powered by this. I'm not sure, but maybe it's still in their underground base. Just one problem with the base. I don't know exactly where it is. I don't know when exactly either. I had to just hand it over immediately after the launching ceremony. After all, I am the prince of the Krat social scene, and I surrendered to their mysticism. A secret alchemist's underground lair. That sounds like some...
Remove the giant submarine.
I know my way around a weapon.
And we need a full moonstone to get our puppet's blade to 10, which is fine. Tortellini, you just finished eating your tortellini for lunch. Ooh. Ooh.
Whatever choice you make.
Let's level up. Let's go to 30.
I heard what happened at the exhibition. How frightful. It's no wonder you're trying to track down the alchemists. I'll tell you one thing. Many secrets are buried in the city of Krat. The same goes for this hotel. Beneath us, there is a passage connected to an underground base of the alchemists. It's where Ergo's vein was first discovered. Long ago, until the petrification disease, the hotel worked hand in hand with the alchemists. But I didn't know they'd be so corrupt. Everything changed when Simon became their leader. Oh, I thought the survivors of the exhibition would be different. The passageways to the underground base are locked from their side. We can't get through unless they open them. And the underground base is the only way to embark for the Isle of Alchemists. If we find the right alchemist, perhaps we can get that door opened. I heard that some of them occupy the collapsed tower of the train station, and the collapse makes me wonder whether they had something to do with the recent earthquake. Look into it.
You made waffles? Aw, nice. Very nice.
No matter what, sir, welcome.
How very neat of you. Not use that. We do not have another quartz, do we? I don't think we picked one up. Yeah.
You don't remember much beyond Rosa Isabel Street, do you? Ask me about areas you want. I knew the alchemist, something more sinister than never trust an alchemist. This is tragic news, especially for Antonia. Who knew such a huge monster lurked in the barren swamp? Perhaps the Grand Exhibition's wastewater twisted the monster somehow. I shudder to think of it. A concoction of all the swamp's creatures. It's another sign of how Krat is tearing itself apart. Who knows the science behind it? I'm just glad my precious son made it back. Krat Central Station. There used to be a workshop near the station. However, the puppets destroyed it when they attacked. Many of the puppets have moved on, but now, strange monsters lurk. People call them the Alchemists of the Isle. Their headquarters must be on an island. I remember tales of an underground dock in Krat.
Right, we asked him all the questions, we checked all the stuff, we leveled up, we've bought everything. Dialogue options have been used. We haven't learned a new thing, right? We have not learned any new emotes, so we can't talk to the doll yet.
Life is short, and all I can do is... you actually met Alidoro and asked him about the wanted poster. That's odd. Alidoro and Medoro are friends. When I was hurt, he took me to Medoro, who was one of the first on the scene. Medoro is quite the medic. He saved me when the workshop tower fell. There's gotta be a logical explanation. The Alidoro I admire would never talk about a friend like that, but... who knows, maybe that wanted poster is real. In times like these, when Anyhow, you gave me the first lead on Alad... Take this in return.
Thank you.
Life is short. All I can do is keep...
So... How did you open this? I doth not remember. We need one of those ciphered boxes. Okay, oh, so my memory was right. We just haven't gotten the right one. Got it. Cool. My brain has not completely lost itself yet. Swift and excellent execution. But yeah, I think I died more to that puppet police dude. Than I did the swamp boss, which is hilarious. Oh, I'd forgotten a place. In the arcade. The second police dude. Shit. No, Bobby, do not. Fuck you. Oh my god. God damn it. You know what? I think I'm gonna cut stream early, guys. I think we had a good run today. We've already been going on for 5 hours, you know. We don't want to go too crazy now. It's a worn-out journal with bloodstains. Golden wings are drawn on the cover. I do not regret destroying the Saintess statue. I had to stop it from being used for humans. Of course they'll find another way, but at least who escape will find freedom. If I have any regrets, it's just one. God, save that child. I came from across the wide ocean. Lore. I'm not gonna go jorking it. No, Cersei, what is that? The fuck is that? What the hell is even that? Oh. I don't even remember when that was added. That has to be an old school one. Take a disc. 2123, train ticket to Saint Maria. The text is hard to read because of the bloodstains. You added? Did I add it? No, Kiki have to have added it. I would not add that one. That can't be me. That has to be Kiki. Yeah. It checks out. It checks out. You have to understand, Cersei, that sometimes what Kiki does is she goes and adds stuff when I'm offline. And since I don't check 7TV...
An ergo amplification effect coming from Krat Central Station. I wonder if the alchemists are plotting something again. Please, investigate that area.
Sometimes I'll hop in and there'll just be a bunch of new emotes that someone was like, yeah, let's add this to fuck with arms. And it's just, every time I'm like, hey. Let's pop one. There we go, that's a level. And with this, we will hit that. Now, technically, we are in 9, because 1 is gone now. But we still have to go to the gallery. The hotel needs to burn. Okay. Noted. Thank you very much. I assume they'll give you a big, like... They'll give you an item or something and be like... Or make a cutscene, I assume, but... We'll go... I forgot to kill the police officer in this place, in the second area, so that's why we're headed here. That's why we're headed here. Gonna slap some cop's face. I dodged him before because 1, he's a pain in the ass, and 2, I had no healing ampules. So you arrive here. Right, we gotta go up the ladder, right? Because there is some items there we missed. And we don't want to miss any items, do we now? That's like a cardinal sin. Wait. Yeah, no, this is correct, yeah. I'll be real with y'all, this place always throws me off a little bit. And we go...
Another fine day in the king thinks this riddle might be quite a closer. It's all about seeing past the tip of your nose, sir. Observation. It's about
observation? Is it our duty?
This one should be easy. You've seen enough of it. If your answer's wrong now, you're not going to love it. This blue flower has many ways to take root, but only on man does it ever bear fruit.
Ergo.
Correct! Yeah, I think you get the charm behind these riddles now. Yes? Charm. What? You felt threatened? Well, sometimes it's good to trust your feelings. A metaphor is a tool for hiding horrifying truths. It is a creation unique to humans. Now then, another question. Not a riddle, no rhymes. Just a question for you. Ergo does not appear out of thin air, so where did all those puppets get all that? Ergo.
Ergo.
Ha! Yes! Always leave them laughing. That's what the king says. So, take this key, please. Then I say, off with Yez. Till we meet again. I trust you'll remember I lead the club, true, but I'm also a member.
Alright, and the final Trinity key is on the Alchemist Island, yes? Because we've opened the one in the Venini Gearworks, we opened the one in the tower up to the cathedral, and we opened the one at the king's place. So we've opened those three, so we have one more. Hello, Oxy. Hello, chap. No! He's so rude. You have drank many shots of Scotch whiskey. That sounds like the Oxy I know. Enjoying yourself to the fullest, as you should, since it's a vacation time. Ah, I dropped it at the wrong time. Douche! And a little bit of a smish. Are you, Oxy, asking me on my thought about the game? Oh, right. That's the fucking wrong one. I took the wrong thing. That means I hate it. Unless you shouldn't be? No, you're absolutely allowed to ask that. but do not be surprised. Ah, this is where I was supposed to go. Do not be surprised if I am a bit wary of answering the question what I think of something when people say, how's the game now, after I've been scarred. Oh, we got him! Let's go! You need something new to weave in between the remaining Yakuza games. Yeah, because after 7, you have Lost Judgment, and then you have The Man Who's Raised His Name. Then you have Infinite Wealth, and then you have Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. So you have a few games to go still. But you've been making some damn fine progress, dude. As for a game to fill the time with... That's a good question. That is a good question. It's a very, very good question. Right, we've been going on for 5 hours, 20 minutes, so I'm just gonna go and reheat my food, go and heat up my food. Some pasta and bolognese. So I'll get that. So I'll just sit there at this. No, we'll stay Krat so we can have some nice music. This is gonna take some time, I guess. Oh. And get some stretches in as well. Oh yeah. The question is, I have 1 energy drink left, which means I'll have to head to the store tomorrow. You should play Oxy. You should play Hi-Fi Rush, I think it's called. That was a fun game. I enjoyed it. I thought it was pretty good. Right, it's gonna take a few moments to heat up the food. I'm thinking if I have a video to stall it out with, but I got nothing on me right now. So, I'll just leave you on the break screen. Take 10, everybody. Since I need to heat it and then eat, right? So, yeah, just do that for a bit. And I'll see you all in a little moment. And I'll try to go as fast as I can, alright? Stick around.
Hey guys, I'm Ian Prue, the co-founder of 1047 Games. When we started Splitgate in our dorm room, we just wanted to make a game we could play with our friends, and 20 million of you played with us. Now, with the help from our amazing community, we've built Splitgate 2. Why? Because I grew up playing Halo, and I'm tired of playing the same Call of Duty every year, and I wish we could have Titanfall 3. With Splitgate 2, we asked ourselves, how would we take Portals to the next level? What if you could portal to entirely different worlds? So we combined the action, movement, and gunplay of arena shooters with the scale and intensity of something much bigger. Splitgate Battle Royale launches free right now, and it's fucking awesome.
I'm eating as fast as I can. I couldn't find anything to stall with, so I played my favorite clip from the Summer Games Fest. Look, I just want FPS games to be great again, alright? That's all I want. Is that so much to ask? Is that too much of a demand? What do you mean my game is a battle royale? And it's nothing like Halo. And it's nothing like Titanfall 3, although I would have the resources to do it. Shut up. I don't want to make it. Other people should make it. Let's look at... Let's look at some Korean food, I guess. How about that? People tend to like this, right? And now I can remove the camera, so you can't see me eating. Yay! Pre-record. Oh, fuck off, French phrase. Fuck off. Also, how much candy are they gonna put on this? And how much ice cream? And Nutella and chocolate syrup and syrup. This is like the best stalling type of video to have while eating, right? Because when you watch this, you want to sit and eat. And so I'm having my lunch while doing it, so it's double satisfaction. And generally people tend to like watching this stuff. Yeah, this is how I make pasta. Every time I make bolognese, I do this whole thing, yep. And it looks exactly like this once it's done as well. People don't like my home cooking. I don't know why. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. I was hoping we would see the buns complete at some point. Ah, spray it down with dishwater. I'm just gonna... We already seen them make the other rolls. We understand. We get the concept. Are these American-style donuts? Is this how Americans does their donuts? That's what they named this segment. Fuck's sake, Cersei. I mean, this looks like an American donut if I've ever seen one. Are we like... Are we gonna see the finished product? This could be edited so much simpler. We don't need to... We don't need to see every single one of them lined up, right? Oh, that's proper glazing, though. That's some proper glazing going on. Val is very into glazing. Alright. There we go. Apologies for the delay. I ate as quick as I could. What are you eating? Reheated köttfärssås spaghetti. I made so much I've just eaten it for 3 days straight. I still cook for it, like you, me, and Dana, even though I don't need to. So now I just have leftovers to eat for lunch and dinner for 3 days. But hey, it works, right? If it works, it works. If it gets the job done. That just looks nasty. Oh wait, I'm surrounded by foot people. Now that is a calorie bomb. I mean, it's donuts, right? Donuts is just... I love me a freshly baked donut, don't get me wrong, but yeah, they are calorie bombs. Although I could go to town on a freshly done donut. Just, the thing is, like, I'm kind of a simple bitch with donuts, right? Because I'm just like a freshly made donut and lightly powered with sugar. Not powdered sugar, just normal, like, grainy sugar, but just, like, lightly dipped on both sides, and I'm happy as a clam. I don't need all the frostings and all the sprinkles and all the extra stuff. I'm so simple with it. I'm just like a simple, easy donut, and I just need one. And I'm happy, and I'm good. They've been only selling the sugar version of Monster, and it's gone on discount because nobody's buying it. Yeah, because it's gross. Yeah, and the reason it makes me laugh because it's the same here. Like, the sugar-free stuff goes away immediately because it's, you know, because people like the taste. And it's always stacked with the sugary ones, and they're always like 20% off. Because nobody wants it. We have white monsters here, I think. I think it's just your stores aren't, like, ordering in. You should ask them. Be like, hey. What's your guys' favorite donut, bruh? Do you guys want a donut like that? Oh, what are you gonna do with these? All right, we'll play soon. I just want to see how these turn out, and then we're good. I'm sure that could suffice as a Bloodborne enemy. Ah, cinnamon. Val, they're using cinnamon on these donuts. That was a vibe check to see if Val was here. Because Val apparently hates cinnamon. He can't stand it. Right, okay. We're back. I have washed my hands. I have washed my mouth. Gonna apply some lip balm. And we're gonna move on, and we're about to hit the DLC, which is gonna be very exciting. It's gonna be very exciting. Okay, let's get her done. Let's get her done. Let's do that. Hello, friends. Hello. I apologize, but I have to eat. I have to get food in me. Otherwise, we can't keep on trucking, right? And Pristenia's still gonna be gone, and she probably won't be home until Thursday next week. So it's just me. It's just me riding solo for now. For now. Anyways. Let's swap over like so. And let's get back into it. Oh, that was nice though. I was really hungry. I had breakfast at like 7. Wait, so that makes, yeah, so that was 8 hours ago since I ate. No wonder I was so hungry. No wonder my stomach was like, dude, eat something, please. Please. Oh, right. Arms to put this off. Fuck's sake. I'm back. Also, don't say arms to poo. Don't say arms poo. Yay! Yay! Wait! Also, these bodies are the worst because they're the ones that, the types that explode. And explode and goo all over your face. Yep, that's a shortcut we can unlock. We could hop down here as our first option. We can also pop down there as well. I think we would do well with this strategy, right? We go here, right? And then we throw this. Swap over to fire. Jump. Somehow not land an attack, because that's how good we are. Get stuck on boxes, because we're pro players, remember? And then we get to re-slice this off. We watch out again. Land all the attacks to get fire on him to get the stun. And then I'm gonna pretend I planned all of that. And you have to believe me. Or really, they give us a... They just give you a quartz straight up like that, huh? Interesting. Now our second choice is to jump down there and attack them. Or jump down there and head toward the blood smear. And we're gonna take this path. Gonna land and take him out. Do a little bit of slicey poo on that one. Take him out. Then we deal with your friend. Nothing there. Sneaky fucker. Ow. Shit. Ah, fuck. Clever girl. I forgot, those little shitholes, they shoot out the projectile. Bullshit! Ah, it's them that do it, I see. I thought he shot through the wall. Alright, we good, we good, we good. That was not bullshit, that was me not knowing that attack. That's fine. That is fine. We accept that one. And this is where things get really interesting. Now we have puppets, carcass puppets. I don't know what to use here on them for extra damage, which will take more. I assume it's still gonna be shock, but I assume decay is gonna be very weakened against them. Oh, thank God. I hate these dudes. And of course we have these as well. Can you sprint, please? There we go. Very annoying. Got a ladder here. Oh, dude, I forgot about the Scorpion man. Yeah, we're on the other side of the train station. We need to head back. I'd like to clear most of this in one run if I can. So before I do anything else, let's pop up here. Let's pop up over here. Wait. No, now I'm lost. Wait, where? Yeah, okay, so that's where that is. Yes. Alright. And we arrived from this train. Which came from the sewers. Right. Okay. Oh, okay, my brain has... don't you hate it when, like, you have some room pieces floating in your skull and you don't know, like, exactly where to put them, and then, like, it snaps together so you see the image? Like, you can visualize it in your head? I don't know what to call that type of... that type of eureka moment in gaming. When, like, it clicks and makes sense, right? Can we defeat the Scorpion in this state, though? This fucking... So we bait him out because he's guarded by another dude and they're in the fog. Yeah, you gotta get to me, son, or I'm just gonna pelt you to death with these. Woo! Now... we don't want to fight both of those at the same time, you know? And they hide the thing here to make it, like, even worse for you. Just as, like, a fuck you. And then they have another one. It's so rude. And we're down another heal. There. Ah! Ah! I'm brave. He has cheeks. You are correct. It is ass. You like gonna parry him? Alright, I'm doing it. I'm drilling his ass. Ah, he's safe. Well then. I assume you're supposed to use fire or something to weaken him up and such, but you know, why do long advanced tactic when short fight do work? Where no tactic do work. I failed that joke. You know what I was going for. Bonk is always the answer. I don't really bonk either, right? I just sort of sliced him a bit here and there. Now we open this. Now we got a perfect shortcut.
Don't kill me. I'm a human. Just a soldier. What? Are you a stalker? Name's Atkinson.
Rowan Atkinson.
The suburbs are sealed off. There's no escape. Communications cut off too. Someone planned this all out. No idea who. Above my pay grade. If you meet someone named Bell in the city,
I will do that for you. I will deliver the letter to Bell. And when we return, he'll be like a monster, yeah? Now, you think we could run up and fight this guy. Well, first of all, we're low on HP. But second of all, fucking that. Oh my god, I hate them so much! I love enemies that don't flinch. Like, they don't do a lot of damage, they're just annoying, right? You know what I mean? Like, you probably never died to them, but they're just tedious to deal with. Master Chef's knife. Oh shit. Are we possibly Gordon Ramsaying up in this bitch? Possibly. Tonberry. Oh shit. Oh. It's unfortunate I don't use the Great Sword in Monster Hunter, because you could easily probably make like a Tonberry glam and then jump around and Tonberry just stab monster to death. Right, so that is done, and we ran up here. And this is the shortcut to the lantern there. I'm just trying to reorder myself. London style! Multi-stab. But where the hell did we wake up? Oh wait, it's in the... It's in there, isn't it? There it is, yeah. Before we go on ahead, we need to stop by here. Oh, it's beautiful. And this is where it all started, huh? This is where we woke up. I perfected the greatest puppet. Now, that child again. But then we can go back here.
We are... Yes, behind the train car where you woke up. Wait, what is this? Who would put a workshop like this here, of all places? Good grief.
Here we have Geppetto's tools. We can upgrade, alter hand. We can do everything here, which is kind of nice. A letter from someone who has gone ahead. Dear Geppetto's puppet, who will come to this workshop train, I'm really thankful to you. A workshop train hidden by Geppetto, isn't that something? If not you, how would I have found this place? Unfortunately for Geppetto, I had the ability to read someone's memories. In Malum District, I had a hunch. They thought that if they followed you, Geppetto's puppet, they'd find a relic he stole. And that hunch was right. The relic has been returned to our sacred place. Now that the stage is set, the doors will open. I know all of this is confusing, but soon you'll learn everything. Thank you. You are a good guide. S&M. You don't think you found this? Let's see. If you have this item or remember it, maybe then you did. The Lada brake cartridge, which I think is here, which is a decent amount of physical damage and brake. Not that you see brake a lot, but it's not really giga significant. Depends on what we need, right? Right now, we don't need... We haven't fought anything that has like a lot of break. I think I have all the Ladas, but you'll check it later. Don't you get an achievement if you collect all the things? I'm not sure. Anyways, now we have cleared up the entire station. Break this, you have no idea. I'm the same. I'm just throwing it out there, hoping it might rustle a memory or not, more than anything. Now we shall increase our vigor a little bit, get some more stamina. We can go to Krat, and we need to talk to her before we continue on. Because we're about to enter the square, and we have the key, and we have all the secret and all that shenaniganry. Oh, we also need to fight that hard as balls Dark Brotherhood bunny thing as well.
Good to see you. I was getting worried. Wait, soldiers like me are blunt.
He was killed in action fighting a puppet.
This is Atkinson's handwriting on the letter. When we came to Krat, I never thought it would end like this. Sometimes you meet people who make you believe they'll always be with you. But a life can be snuffed out at any moment. I need to stay alive to notify others of his death. But it feels like something inside me has died as well.
You might be constipated.
Anyway, I appreciate knowing what happened. I mean it.
And now we got a new song that we can play. Now we can vibe for a few minutes. Hello, friend.
I always welcome.
What does destructive power mean? Oh, does it mean like if you hit an enemy's weapon, it breaks it easier? That would make sense. And Craft Legion arm. I think we found a plug, right? No. We did not.
I know my way around a weapon.
Oh, that's what was fun to do. You take the knife blade, the blade of the chef knife, and you added it to, was it the baton? So you had this little baton and then this huge knife, and you just went clonk, clonk. This is probably, outside of trick weapons in Bloodborne, this is probably like my favorite take on this weapon stuff. But I never played with it enough to like... I never committed more than that. But I just find the saber is so... It's so good. It's fast, hits decent, then it's just an all-purpose tool. Anything that's slower than this, I'm hesitant to use. And anything that's weaker than this is just you're losing too much damage. I just find it so comfortable of a sword. Can't help myself. In total we have 2,000, so that's 4,100. And that's 5,600. And then we add those to 6,600, which makes it 9,000. Which is not enough to level up just yet. We're a little bit off from a level up, but we'll hold on.
People have no idea. Thanks for keeping.
And I feel warm. Oh, we have a quartz. Holy shit, I forgot we have a quartz we can socket. We can socket to him. Socket to him. Ah. Arms, you've done it again. Here we have the attribute resistance, which I think will be pretty good. This one is probably pretty good. This one is decent. Lowers charge attack stamina consumption. Yeah. I think we roll with that one in that. So we'll roll with this, and lowers the damage received when dodging. Why not? And now, phase 5 has been unlocked, baby. We can have another Legion arm. We can increase the staggerable window significantly. Increase cube usage, which is meh, and guard retain. We got some choices here. Alright. Anything you want to add?
So, you found the workshop train. And the letter. I know who sent that letter. It has to be Simon. He has always been after my inventions. P-organs are the best at bringing out Ergo's power, and he's obsessed. Don't pay that snake's lies any mind. Trust me. And save Krat, my son.
My son. I don't remember what the painting is for, though. I don't remember what it is for. Leave that there. Let's head on down. Let's see how he looks. How you doing, buddy? Oh, he's gone. He gone. So now we go up here. We're prepared to pick up this thing. Hopefully nothing will fall out of the roof for us, right? Right? And they tell me that gamers don't look up. And I'll tell you that is true. Vivid Ergo Fragment. Ah, there he is. Oof. This guy wiped the floor with me a few times.
You lost, little lamb. Hand over all you got. Welcome to the city of the future, and the future is death.
Now I could all-out aggression him, but I also want to break his axe.
Welcome to the city of the future, and the future is death. Welcome to the city of the future, and the future is death.
Aha! Your axe is broken, baby! Can't get close.
You ought to give to the needy.
Yeah. Yeah. I just haven't gotten to doing it because I'm a lazy fuck, but I'm gonna dump Peepo's stream for the TTS, and Isaac gave me like a program that you can use for all kinds of shit, so...
I don't want to die. I just wanted a full belly. That's not so wrong.
No, it ain't, but you lost. You picked a fight that you shouldn't have. I can't blame that on me. And I'm not evil for that. Just saying. In a city that's upside down, the strong rule, not the wise. Is that what she used to say? No, that was someone else, right? It became for a few minutes, then meme for a few minutes. So it was her that said it, so they changed the voice line then. That's interesting. It said it for me, but it didn't trigger now. Oh. I do remember it becoming a meme, though. And you guys would just... Every time she said it, you guys would play the TTS. Which did not help me while I was learning. I'm just saying. Another one down.
Frankly, that's a skill issue.
Yeah. I know. I'm aware. I am very well aware. Alright. Alright. I pick up on it, Cersei. Alright, yeah. Way too much fun. Welcome back, Stargazer. Nothing here, yeah. But now we can actually level up. The statue looks like Lady D. The statue looks like Lady D. Stop milking her! God sakes. I'm never living that one down, am I? Aha! Here we go. Anything looks like Lady D, stop milking! Remember the Metal Angel. We're simply a journey that follow his footsteps. Song of the day. The pickpocket who was overconfident in a gamble had his heart stolen and died. Carrier amulet and workshop master's worker. We got some cool new clothes, don't we? Nothing new in that department, but... Let's see. We got dirtier. Dirtier. Kinda cool. This one, unfortunately the pants make him so lame. This one is neat. But I do like this one. This is kind of fabulous, really. Let's roll with that, I say. Well. Back where we began. No rain, though. Now it's just a foggy night. Oh, God, one of those. You have to say, the new clipping in Twitch is nice. I don't know how the new clipping works. I haven't clipped myself like over like a year and a half. I collect the clips and I edit them into portrait versions and rename them and all that stuff, right? I find it really hard to do clipping on my own because I don't like watching my own stream because I just can't help but cringe. What was that? Oh, right, yeah, of course. I forgot they added that. When you stun them, they don't get stunned. They flail with their tentacles, right. It's a picture in a picture, not a new page. Oh, that's nice. So you can watch the stream while clipping. That's excellent. And it mutes your stream when I clip and unmutes it. That is so nice. That is so neat. It's a weird thing it took them this long to make it like that. Isn't it? That's just so convenient and nice. Right, let's head over to this side, deal with this dude. Do a heal. Oh, he went for me this time, huh? And now stun, and we pull back. And now we get to do it. Oh, he flew away. Beautiful. Now give us our shit. Mjolnir. We got some Mjolnir. And now we gotta deal with this chunker Dave over here. Oh god, I'm dead. I saw my life flash before my eyes there. And that cleans out all of that. We have a dude there, but we also have a dude up on the carriage that will draw aggro, so we yeet! Yeah, you really gotta go far to get to this DLC. which leads me to believe the DLC is gonna be quite a rough one. If they need you to get this deep in to be ready for it. Dark Souls 3 first DLC can be accessed by the time you reach like the big cathedral, which is like 30% into the game. Oshimash. Quite brutal. And I might be speaking a bit too soon, but I think with just a little bit more in stamina and carry weight, and then we can just sit and level up motivity as far as we want, right? So I think carry weight, like, a few more points just for the heavier mods when it's time. Excuse me. That snuck up upon me. Yep, that clears out all of that. Hold on, let's check the teleport. So it's not on fire yet. They have not ransacked the place. Oh god, I just... Oof. Fairy Tale of the Three Brothers of the Workshop Tower. The first part is torn off. Thus, there lived in Krat a technician who made friendly three puppet brothers, an alchemist who bred life into the puppets, and a stalker who rectified puppets gone wrong. The three brothers built the Craftsman Workshop Tower and made phenomenal puppets. The puppets seemed as if they were alive. The good ones helped the people of Krat and worked hard and danced and sang songs. The people were extremely glad and everyone was happy. They said it's all thanks to the three brothers. The three good brothers lived happily ever after. What's that mean is that this whole thing is like a giant haystack, bro.
I don't suppose you'd like to... Sorry. I've been on my own so long, my sales pitch is a little rusty. Hard to engage in trade when you're fleeing from monsters. Even if the abnormal has become normal, the living must live.
Yeah, we need a decent amount. A decent amount of loot from here. Shovel, so... What's that, 7.5? Which makes that 9.1. All of those together makes it 16. Yeah. We're gonna need a healthy 17k to purchase out his shop. We will most likely be around, friend phrase, yes. Well, this looks like it's going nice and well.
Whoa. This used to be the workshop's transportation base, close to Krat's central station. Maybe that's why the puppets were so hell-bent on attacking the place during the frenzy. But I didn't see it myself. I didn't know the scale of it all. So let's add that earthquake to our list of strange and bizarre happenings in Krat and I'll keep moving.
I think, and good luck at the gym, French phrase. Yeah, so this is... Oh, that's not disruption, that's disruption. We do gain 15 there, but we go down 200 shock and break. That's a tough call to make. I don't recall if these crystals stay down, though. You'll make all the gym bros jealous? Damn straight. Gym bro French phrase? Hell yeah. Destroy that. Ah, crap. This might have been a bad idea. Oh, that's dangerous. I can't. Did you see me get stuck there? That was not very nice. Yeah, we gotta go around. Yep. I just remembered the boss enemy, the mini boss up in that circular room. Very scary lady. She is quite fearsome. Not a problem for us, though. Although, let's kite you out here. Oh my lord, they're hits sometimes, man. shortcut. They say when crystals appear from the ground, it's a sign of the end of days. It's the end, we're all going to die. Everyone's going to die! Lost a bit of its dramatic impact when I couldn't read it in one sentence, but, you know. We get the gist of it. Now that's a no return, so we gotta run back and go through the buildings there, because there's some extra loot for us to get. God, this outfit is like just beautiful. He looks so dashing and handsome. And more than anything, beautiful. Yes. Two crawly dudes. Can we bait you out? Yes, we can. Oh, now we have aggro on both, because, of course. I thought... No. I just overestimated, that's all. Now we'll have to chill for a bit, cause as disruption reaches maximum, we instantly die. Is there a lore reason for it? Yes. But I didn't study the lore, so I'm just gonna assume that there is no reason, and it's bullshit, and they should nerf it. Was something up there. Oh well, we got it. It looks like you can go down there, but you actually can't. You will die horribly. Yeah, no, that clears all of this out. Sweet. Oh, one of the secrets is... Yes! One of the secrets is there where we can get a decipher, right? A decoder. Come on. And please just stay down. Arch extra heavyweight frame. Yeah, that's how we're gonna... Either we can drop the maximum stamina and go for the +1. That increases it to 47, which means we can slap on by far the heaviest piece, which takes us from 28 to 32 in physical damage reduction, which is pretty sweet. And then it's up to us if we wanna, depending on what we wanna block. Because I assume if we go for the stamina here, yeah, we hit slightly heavy. So we'll keep that for now. And we shall build some points into carry capacity. Save. This will not be enough to level us up. We need about 14k, so that's 1,000. That's not gonna be enough. Hello, Jakey. Has there been a lot of littering today? Nope. We have been good at sweeping. We have picked up all the items, and we're so close to the... Oh, shit. Mr. X. X gon' give it to ya. Gonna give it to you. X gonna give it to you. So we are all good on the littering front. You do not have to worry. I have been a good boy. But soon we're gonna be... I think we're very close, at least. There's not a lot left. Depending on... We can access it, but I also assume we can push on in the main story if you want to try to level a bit more. Executed, baby! That's what we like to see. Ah, shit, karma. But we're holding on. We're holding on strong. We're going together. Oh my lord, it's beautiful! Primer for workshop technicians. So, do you want to become a workshop technician? A primer for aspirants? No other city in the world today has been receiving more attention than Krat, the city of puppets. Back when the almighty V visited, it was still just a fishing village. It has undergone brilliant change in the past 30 years, spurred by Krat's puppet industry. The puppets made in Krat's workshop are known for using new technology that is on a different level from their competitors. The workshop puppets are intricate like humans and they perform their master's orders so naturally that people wonder if they have souls. Many competitors try to replicate the workshop's special mechanical hearts, only to fail and prove the outstanding gap between their capabilities. The monopoly on the special Power Stone Ergo and the skills to optimize its efficiency, those are what give Krat's workshop its edge. But the workshop's beginning wasn't always smooth. The workshop history begins with one legendary craftsman, and his records are great manuals for the apprentices, the legendary craftsman G. Who could that be? I don't know. I think we need a MatPat 1 hour deep dive on who Craftsman G could be. On the next page, we learn about his achievements, which are omitted. What I mean to say is that the mystery runs deep. Geralt, yeah. Oh no, not you. Burns. Whoever designed that enemy is also an asshat. Fucking tight walkway. Oh, we respawn all the enemies as well. They look cool though. By the way, are they making new Witcher seasons? I haven't seen the show yet, but I heard it went downhill when they swapped out the Cavill. I heard that the aren't the same anymore. Shortcut ladder, right? Yeah. Back up we go. Yeah. Yeah, I mentioned it like just a few moments ago. That I just remembered the boss in the circular room and just went like, ah. Right. And that starts when I get up there, don't it? Yeah, okay, I'm gonna climb down and rest. Level up, rest, and... I guess prepare my butthole is the best term I can put it in. There we go. Oh, we can also go to Krat. You can use the stones on the level up screen too. The stones?
Whatever choice you make.
Come to me. Feel alright.
Oh, like that. Gotcha. Yeah, okay, now it clicked. Now I understand. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm just very old school, you know. It's tough to teach an old dog how to sit.
I know my way of...
I gotcha.
At the House of
No matter what serving, welcome. This is a supply box. I shall open it. No matter what serving, welcome.
I will buy that. Rustic cryptic vessel. And oh my god. There it is. I think we're gonna need, but yeah, thanks for the notice, Nifona. Yeah, I'm just old school.
I know my way.
I'm not used to conventions, that makes sense, right? Cavill quit when the writers refused to stick to the story and kept fucking it up. A tale as old as time.
Always welcome. Ah, thank you for coming. Why don't I read the contents? I'm sick and tired of... Hide these, kill that, steal those. It's all the same. And the people who want them deciphered act as if it's the end of the world if they can't read them immediately. I am a simple, albeit brilliant man. Solving the code is what makes me happy. And with a friend at my side, what more is there to wish for? Perhaps sometimes I share too much. Thank you for listening.
Right, so now we can go. Now we can go. Like I said, we needed a solid 14k as well. To buy out the other merchant on top of that. So we got a little, maybe a little bit of grinding to do. But first things first. For me, like, when it comes to writers fucking up shit, like I said, I stopped watching Game of Thrones after season 4 because I just didn't vibe with it anymore. But I heard about, you know, the later seasons, and then I was shown the scene when the actor who played Varys realizes what they're doing with his character. And he just gets comforted by the other actor when they're just like, oh my god.
Oh, you're here. See? I told you I'd do it. No trace of Alidoro inside, though. And the Hermit's Cave itself is too deep for me. My next stop is the Relic of Trismegistus, one of Alidoro's favorite treasure hunting grounds. I'm curious why he'd go back there time after time. Oh, maybe I'm getting the hang of this sort of work. See you later, treasure hunter. I'm trying to track down Mr. Alidoro.
Ooh, maybe we meet Mr. Alidoro in the DLC? Of course I did that. Of course. Of course. I should have just sprinted. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Have you played Dark Souls 1, Nifona? If I was gonna ask if you, like, if you played that, you can get, like, you get the worst kind of, what would you call it? Like PTSD from Blighttown. It's like this, but on steroids. It's ridiculous. That could have gone horribly bad, but my gamble paid off. On a dime, that could have turned into my death as well. Calculated, but boy, are you bad at math. It's... I always quote that that Paint, a very, very old Paint meme. Where it's like, foolish mortal, how dare you step into the realm of the seven hells where I, the devil dragon guards, will torment you for the rest of your soul. And he's like, why have you come here? And it's like, oh, I was trying to find, I was trying to go to the grocery store. And he's like, did you accidentally wander into the seven hells while going to, you know, Kmart? And it just cuts to the guy just like, I'm not a very smart guy. That's me. The place is someone's reports notebook. This place is contaminated. 2. There isn't much extra water left. The kind hermit helped me, but he knows he's not going to last much longer either. Terrible mutations from the side effects of petrification, disease, naturalization process. Many people of Krat will turn into carcasses, the alchemist monsters. My friends are the only thing that comes to my mind in my final moments. Lumaccio is ill, Sofia is missing, Lorenzini lost hope, H is dead. And here I am, Medoro. We risked our lives and fought from each post, but sometimes there are no rewards. Still, some things are left. Some things even power lies can't hide. The truth. Someone will unearth the truth. Someone will unveil the lie. Taking the extra step forward for the people coming from behind. I believe that was my role. I am Medoro the reporter. My weapon was my pen and the truth. Now I leave my records to you who visit this place. From Medoro. Lumaccio! Bravissimo! Splendigo! Honom ska vi ha! I'm sure if my sister is watching, she's giggling right now. And Bablas is like, I've never heard that line before. That's not an anime waifu thing. I swear to God, if Bablas goes, no, I never heard it, I'll be like, ooh. Ooh. I will just be like, ooh. I would have to revoke your Swedish, your citizenship. I should just trip this, really. Get it out of the way so I can do my little ambush. We can jump down here and kill her. We don't run the risk of her drawing aggro. Yeah, we go here. Deal with him. Full aggro on him. That was kind of cute. And we're gonna have some action. Ooh, another quartz. Uh-oh. Oh Lord, she coming. Can we bait her off with an attack? Is my question. No, she's not gonna do it. take it as it is. Off to meeting and land moving. Enjoy, Nifona. And if I'm still here, see you later. And good luck. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. I don't like any of this. Oh, we have his aggro. I didn't need to throw that. It's fine. Black steel cutter blade. Dude, I don't even remember half of these weapons. I thought I was gonna jump over it. I wonder, like, how long does it take to replace this trap? Like, someone accidentally trips and they're like, oh god, now we gotta go fetch them over there, we gotta insert them one by one, and we gotta set up the string. It's gonna take, like, all evening. You know? You need the sun to go away? Oh, dude. We bought... when we ordered the PC parts and stuff, we also went buying curtains. So let's see, I'm not in danger now, right? So check this out, Mobby. Hold on, let me swap camera. So we got it over here. Kind of closed curtains, right? So the sun is on, but it's blocking it out beautifully. It's really, really nice. I might be sleeping on the couch at the moment. The bed feels too empty, as you saw. Yeah, some nice blackout curtains. It's amazing. We've been meaning to buy it for years. We have it in our bedroom. I just been like, we really should get it, because the sun hits there, and our TV is there. So the moment, you know, the summer sun hits, you just can't watch or play anything. Because it's, as Bane would say from The Dark Knight Rises, blinding. The water is strange. I'm not sure when it started, but my tears and blood have also turned blue. You got blinds that are decent job of it, but I really like the wind, so I have both my windows wide open, yeah. Since our apartment has like no way of cooling down proper, we just don't let the sun in during the day, and then we open it during the night to cool it off. I have seen the revelation of the blue butterfly. They have asked me to free them from this prison of time. But yeah, so we only open them at night to cool down the apartment because the old wood in the walls, like, they absorb heat because these are so built for winter landscapes that they just retain it. So the only way to do it, like, if you open the window during the day to get a breeze, you're gonna let all the heat in and you're never gonna be able to get it out. It's so brutal. The fairy is far, the fairy is crying. The hands of the clock have gone round and round to find the boy's future. Yep. Oh shit. Washi washi! Hello, friend. Hello, Pixie. Ow. Oh my god, that took half my health. Ah, fucking hell. Of course it does. The turnaround. There we go. Hope you're having a lovely day, Pixie. Enjoying your dancings and...
Well, the getting's good.
I forget who that is. Hope you're enjoying your dancing, your gym jams, your socializing, that your work is going well, and that you're feeling a bit better after the sniffles. The sniffles, as I say with my troll accent, man. I love it. Yeah. And hope the bionical stuff that you're taking for your psoriasis is going well. Yeah, yep, it's all good. You'll be right back into it. Pow-pow, as they say. I leave a butterfly's writing here. Remember, you're human. Now it's time to get out of the string. And we rip this open. Much. You're doing phototherapy. It takes like 3 hour, like an hour 3 times a week, which isn't fun, yeah. But once it's done, right? At least we can take that as a solace, yeah. It's not the most comforting thing, I know, but you know, it's. Until September, yeah, so it's a bit while to go. And you're hoping to get a flat soon. I don't know how the market is over there in Manchester. I doth not know. Your housemate just got somewhere to move to as well, so all looking up. Alright, neat. Very neat. The future is looking so bright for Pixie, she has to wear shades. Oh yeah. Right, we need to go abandon apartment. But how many souls can we get here? 700. We need a few more kills. We need a couple more kills. Do a spin, and a slash. And then we do that. How much is that? 999? A decent amount. We almost have the amount we need. I will let Pixie answer that if she wants to. I will not say another word. I do not. I do not want to make any mistakes again and get myself slapped, because I still feel bad about it. So I will just let it be. I try not to. I try not to.
Les flocons de neige qui brillent dans le ciel. Nocturne me réconforte. Je t'attends.
Stalker, please. If you pick some gold coin fruit for me,
Je peux t'entendre dans mon cœur. Un murmure de ma propre confession. Le moment de te rencontrer maintenant. Écoute mon cœur, où es-tu maintenant? Il s'agit d'attendre toute ma vie.
It was because you could have handled Isaac being an asshole. Well, Isaac is an American, so that is like their default. Got him. Boom.
No matter what they're serving, welcome.
I can sell some shit here, so... Now, we might need this stuff. I'm gonna hold on to it, and we'll go kill some extra dudes. Yeah, no, that's what I mean, Pixie. Like, I understand you don't want to rub people the wrong way. And don't want to come off as anything. So, that's what I completely understand and respect. Hence why I was like, oh shit, I fucked up. But, you know, I try not to feel bad about it, but, you know, sometimes I'm just like, God damn it, Armst, why did you fucking run your mouth? But it's all cool. It's all cool.
Buy something.
Most people can't afford a house nowadays, so I feel like a bit like rude. I mean, that's not your fault, right? That the top elite have fucked over the common man. That ain't on you. And made the situation as it is, right? That ain't on you. You're just caught in a precarious situation. Ow. You're going to let the house out while you rent a flat in the city center, yeah. Which is nice. It means you have a nice fallback plan. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, could they expand? Could they build? Yes. Do they want to? No, because they want to own all that stuff and make the situation a problem for the rest of us, so... Okay, so we go here. We have the shortcut, but I just need a few more souls, I think.
Buy something.
There we go. These we can use. These we have a lot of, so we don't need to buy this. So we're done with that. And we went all the way down there. So now we can go and fight the boss. Oh lord, she is gonna wreck my face. She is going to kick my booty up and down. Here we go. Right. Ugh. Let's see. I got a ping. Just gonna check so it's not anything important I'm missing since I'm past my stream end time. Neat. Alright, sorry about that. We are about to fight a boss. Fight a boss. Fight a boss. And we're replaying this game, Pixie, because they dropped a DLC on Friday. We knew a DLC was coming, but we didn't know when, and then they showed a trailer and then went, oh, it's out now. And it basically requires you to get to almost the end of the game. So we're doing a replay to get our bearings, because this game is pretty rough. And I'm having like flashbacks to certain bosses that were like really tough and had me hard stuck for a bit. And the one we're coming to is one hell of a fight to deal with. And I'm hoping I can do it on my first try, but probably not. Nope, this is bad. This is bad. This is really bad. I couldn't kill him in time. That means we bail. He's been baited out. We run. Moshi moshi. Bye. Ohio. Ignore him. Run. Where do we go? Oh, there was a ladder. I didn't need to fight those guys. Oh well, we walk in with 3 less heals. Her gap closers are really scary. Ow. Oh my god, she's so painful. Oh god. If I can break her blade, we might have a shot at recovering this. Oh my god, she's so brutal. It's so effective. A long-range knife for long-range engage, and then a short knife to just stab you with. And that's all she needs. She's so scary to fight. And the music doesn't help. The music is just... You're like... Mom. She's tearing my ass off. Right, we prep the fire so we can have a little bit of fire damage. I don't think it's gonna do much. Can get her on fire, that would be great. Yes, and a weakness blow. Okay, okay, we might have a shot here. Alright, now she splits into two. Just lay on the offensive. Alright. No, don't do that. Ah, we had our shot there. Oh, no! Yes! Oh, we did it! Oh my god, that stun with the fire did so much damage. Oh my god. GG! She's so intimidating to fight. The music, her height, and just her speed is just... Whew. Visitor cannot be completed. May she become the owner of the truly complete elixir. I don't know what that means. I don't even know what that means. Oh, I'm happy with that. Whoa.
The hotel is under attack. Everyone's in danger. Head to the hotel and hurry.
Communication through ergo. An interesting parlor trick. Quite the performance, Puppet of Geppetto. But your lies will be useless in the new world. the world of truth. But you are worth studying in the meantime.
What could it be? Come on, pal. No time to lose.
So now we can't access the hotel,
The
right?
Stargazer isn't transmitting. You know?
Yeah. No. Rude. We could go to the hotel, but we can backtrack here and get some extra items. Ooh. That is closed. That leads nowhere. Nothing up there. Got some disruption crystals. And a butterfly. And it's gonna spawn when we get over here, so we wanna hold on the disruption. And then we go for it. We can take down the butterfly and the crystal without any bigger problems. That was not very tentacool of you. Ah. Ow, 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 ow. I forgot about that. He did not like my pun. Back from nap? Is that what you're calling playing Dune? Now? Has Dune just become part of your lifeblood, Kiki? Where, like, when you eat, it's Dune. When you sleep, it's Dune. When you poop, it's Dune. And when you pee, it's Dune. You might want to go for a nap. You might. Now is a good nap time. You know what, Pixie? It's always a good nap. Every time is a good nap time. That's what I've heard. At least from the doctors I've been talking to. So I say go for it. Just nestle up in a bunch of blankies. Nestle up with some pillows. Put on some comfy slippers. And just bundle up listening to some of your favorite ASMR or audio novels or documentaries or whatever helps you take a nice, neat nap. So good. It's so good. I think Kiki will always endorse a nap. Woo. Right, what do we have here? 700? Not enough. Let's do a rest. And these only give 114s, yes, 141, so it's not worth. We keep on trucking. It's the first nap you've had in a week or so.
Oh no. Oh no. Hey, so there's something horrible in front of the hotel. It might be worse than what we saw at the cathedral. Alright, tighten up your springs and let's go.
Considering it's been Dune you've been playing for a week, I'm almost inclined to believe you. You haven't had time to nap because Dune, I do. I can't believe this. I don't think this is worse than the cathedral, but it's one hell of a boss fight. But we still got it on the first try, baby. Woo!
So what's happening now? Let's get back to the hotel and our friends.
Yeah, there's nothing here to explore as far as I know. Worm. He did numb us. We did get ward for a bit, which, yeah, it was not on my trading card. Bingo card. Jesus. Alright, let's see what this looks like. Alright, loading screen. I forgot. Have a sippy sip.
You're alive. I was worried because I didn't hear from you. The Stalkers have kidnapped Geppetto. It was the Fox, the Cat, and the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. But really, I sense Simon is behind this. First, go to the second floor and make sure everyone is okay. I'll try to figure out where they ran off to. Antonia might know a secret passage. Try asking her. First, go to the second floor. Antonia might know.
Oh, I guess I don't get to level up yet. Yeah, okay. That's fine. That's okay. They trashed the hotel.
Who's there? I'll never open this door. You might as well give up. Oh, it's you. Is it safe out there? Give me a sec. Okay.
Mushy mush.
I'm sorry, child. Geppetto has been kidnapped.
You're here. That's a relief. Being trapped somewhere. It's the worst. It's good to be free. Oh, sorry. I should be thanking you first. When you came in, you reminded me of the Hound. Probably because both of you saved my life. Thank you so much. You're here. It's good when you came in.
I'll never open the door. Come in. Let's change quickly. Well, you know. We're kind of a handsome puppet, ain't we? We look kinda cute. We look like a cute little twink, right? Who can resist this cute twink booty?
You have my personal thanks for saving Master Vanini, sir. Do look after him, won't you, sir?
Yes. It is so flowy.
Thank you for another timely rescue, compagno. I seem to find myself once again in your debt. I talk a big game, but when push comes to shove, I freeze. It'd be funny if it weren't so pathetic. Surely there must be something that only I, in all my genius, can contribute. But if there is not, then Venigni is here to help you in any way he can. Fear not.
It was a planned ambush. I'm afraid there's nothing we could have done about it. More than anything, I'm concerned about how it shocked Lady Antonia. All this mayhem is certainly going to affect her condition.
I'm sorry, child. Geppetto has been kidnapped. The alchemists planned the whole thing. All while we were hiding here. I certainly didn't expect an attack on the hotel. The possibility never crossed my mind. However, I think we can track them down. My portrait. Behind it lies a passageway to their base. The hotel had an accommodation with the alchemists. Long ago. Play this chord on the piano in my room. It'll open the secret passageway, and you can save Geppetto.
Oh, it teleports me there. Oh. They all move back into position. Gotcha. Still cannot use the painting. Right. We have 2 quartz, I think. Yes. 4 even. Okay. I think we go with staggerable window, really. Stagger attack from behind. Or stagger duration. Ooh. Increase pull cells. Yep, more heals. We take that. Charge attack stamina consumption. Hell yeah. And then... yeah, this one is pretty neat. When we heal, we get special ability. And now we have quite a huge staggerable window, I think. Right, let's head out and talk to the people now that they've been able to reposition themselves. I forgot to talk to you.
I never imagined the stalkers would dare attack the hotel. What's going on? Strange. It feels like a portion of my memory has been cut away from me. It hurts so much. It's not like a real wound, but still. Strange. It hurts. Strange. It hurts.
Doggo Man is not here. We do need to upgrade our sword to the maximum.
You're here. It's good to be. When you came in, Alidoro has disappeared. Though I suppose I don't need to call him Alidoro anymore. The hotel has security measures against human infiltrators. I thought it was strange that they didn't activate during the attack. He must have switched the security off. Alidoro. Who in the world was he? Well, I suppose that's a pointless question now. I want you at your best defending the hotel. Let's see your weapons. You're here. That's...
Yay! Plus 10 blade. And...
You have my personal thanks for saving Master Vanini, sir. Do look after him, won't you, sir?
Yes, I will.
At the house of...
And everything has been bought. Beautiful.
Thank you for another timely rescue, companion. I talk a big game. Surely there must be...
Alright, nothing from you. And with this, we can craft the final arm. And then we can modify a Legion arm, so might as well spend our Legion calibers to upgrade different arms, because why not? Have we purchased everything
It was a planned ambush. More than anything, no matter what, serving. Welcome to...
Yes. So we're gonna buy these because they're needed to upgrade more special weapons, which is fine by me. And we need to save up for a Legion caliber. And these are repurchasables, so we're not gonna waste money on that. Lies of P Overture. Take the stars chrysalis and go to the Stargazer on the Path of Pilgrim in the Malum district. A new stage and new encounters await you. I don't know. I don't think Nifona is here and can hear what I'm saying right now. So I guess, you know, I'll have to stop stream for today. Ah, fine. Damn it! I was gonna get away with it too. No. I wanna see. Wait, we still have to talk to Vanini? We have some things. We need to talk to the robot. And we need to talk to the dude. You just finished the meeting. Write an email and go to the garden to Landmo. Ooh.
Ah, looks like you've dealt with the puppets menacing the hotel steps in your typically dashing style. That should give us more than enough readings to analyze. The King of Puppets used carefully measured ergo wavelengths to control other puppets. But that's just the means to an end. We still don't know if the frenzy arose by the King of Puppets, or if someone else is pulling the strings. No pun intended. I must find a way to prevent puppets from hurting any more humans. The tragedy of Arlecchino must remain a one-time performance. These records are like a puzzle wrapped in riddles. But I always did love puzzles. The light shines brightest in the darkest times, and you will be the first light. I am counting on you. I always welcome friends.
Right, so now we talk to him. I assume I can play the piano and that won't, like, do anything, right? Like, it's fine if I open the passageway, right? Even if I go to the Alchemist Island, I assume I'm not gonna be locked out, you know? Like, if I wanted to, I could go and basically get up to Simon and then turn if I wanted. Right?
Hello, my only friend. Huh? Being angry for someone else's sake. I think it's brave. I hope I find someone I can be brave for. Thank you so much. Hello, my only friend.
Right, I don't have any more emotes. Do. Yeah, I just mean that I can open up the... I can open up the passageway and we'll be fine, right? Like, I can even travel to the island and tag the Stargazer, right? And then have that set up for when we return. That's what I mean. Right, so we can just so the moment we complete the DLC, I can just teleport to the Stargazer and like, all right, let's roll, right? Oh, we get a Stargazer here. Never mind. Okay, this will be fine then. That's perfect. Because that is exactly what I wanted. I completely forgot this whole cave area. I thought we immediately went down to the submarine and went ahead. But now I remember we're gonna kind of... Yeah, this is where we fight the Dark Bunny Brotherhood again. Right. Now it's coming back to me. Fly like a beautiful butterfly. Ah, that's what that thing was. Right. That thing was in the base game, right? I want to recall.
Feels like they're trying to guide us somewhere.
I want to recall this. That was in the base game, and I was like, man, you don't do anything with it? I love a good plant like that. I thought it was weird. This is not a stargazer. It's a star volcano. A stargazer from which a mysterious power emanates. We shall activate. Sorry, world, that you're crumbling to death and exploding and everything, but I'm going on a snow adventure. Woo! Whoa, oh, oh.
Hey, wakey, wakey. Oh, come on, pal, get up.
Oh, this is so cold. Can I get maybe some winter
I'm not
clothes?
sure what's going on, but we better check things out.
Now, Liza, pee cold? It's very cold outside for the pee, alright? And that ain't no lie. Now, in typical DLC fashion, will we be hit by a really tough boss to be like, hey, welcome to the DLC, buddy?
Okay, there's gotta be a stargazer nearby. Be on the lookout, pal.
Dear! I wonder if you have the arm cannon, if you can shoot them. That's the cutest thing I've seen. That's the cutest thing I've seen ever. Yes, dead bodies. Alright, so this is the poison dogs, but they do snow. Drain and both your attacks remove will antifreeze ampule to remove the status. Alright. They're perfectly synced, by the way. Do you see that? He's a boy. There's the antifreeze ampule. Now, that looks quite intimidating. Parried, but you know. And I mean, if they continue to make Lies of P2, which doesn't really make sense, but if, you know, they would keep on making this universe, you know, they have all the fairy tales they can dip into with this stuff. There it is. Now we can look fabulous. Hello, comrade! You was drinking those health potions like there was no tomorrow. Yeah, when he started charging his head, I thought he was gonna do like, you know, 2 and then I don't think I'm time traveling that much yet. We've only gone one way, you know? Now that's better. I played that whole song at the start of the stream, Nifona. Because I was looking through songs to play for stream start, and that, so for some reason, that just happened to appear in like a YouTube playlist recommendation. No, it's all, I'm not saying like, oh, why weren't you there? It's more just like, that was an awesome coincidence that you played that, even though you didn't know that I played it before. Circus Workers letter. I should have listened to you, my dear. Should have packed our tent and left. With you staying there was a mistake. We were only distractions, just biding time until they could unleash their circus of monsters. What's the point of it now? I've lost you. I want to see you. You're still in there, but forgive me, I can't even tell which one of those things was you. Farewell, my love. Shit. You joined about 40 minutes into the stream? So you joined in when I was fucking ranting. When I was still mid-rant. I think I went to like a 2-hour rant. Oh my god. When they sync up back to back. Moshi mosh. Oh, a full moonstone. Okay, they're drizzling extra materials onto here. Nice. You're in the new 14 content zone with a group full of Lalas. I would like to cut to the Peter Griffin when he gets invited to go to Lois's book club, and he goes, "Oh, okay," and snaps his neck. Hello, lovely giraffe. Pratsu, founded September 1918, black. There's a lot of dead people. Oh, look, he has a cute little hat. Oh no, monkey! Become monkey. They do hurt though. But fire does the work. Oh boy, does it do good damage. You know, this is sort of what I imagined with the Minecraft server. Like, you would take the railway into, like, the central station over there. And then you could take it, like, all the way out to the zoo. And then you could take it to, like, the big city, the metropolis, etc., etc., etc. You know? We have no heals. Oh, he ignores collision completely.
Take the shot!
He ignored those bars like it was nothing. And that was a perfectly timed to take the shot. Should have taken the shot, Armst. Should have taken the shot. Wow, this is a long run. BRB? Yeah, I'm probably gonna be here for a while fighting monkeys. Monka. Always return to Monka. Or did I miss a stargazer somewhere, maybe? Oh my god, why was he slipping on the ice? Well, that makes sense, I guess. That was the weirdest shit. So if I do a dash... No. Alright, never mind. I thought maybe you were slippery on the ice, but no, he just decided to do a weird slide. That's okay, yeah, I guess. Eat. Burning through a lot of health here. No, it was blocked off here. Base game would definitely have a stargazer here for us to recuperate on. Yep. I think it's time to dodge everything and just see if we can run past it then. Obviously, we'll have to deal with the dude and the monkey inside, but it's a long run, it's a lot of enemies. Unless I have missed something. I feel like this is the best plan until we get rid of Monkey. This guy has more moves than some of the bosses in this game. They aggro in pair. So they're going down the Dark Souls 2 route, eh? By just having... just clusterfuck you? I can deal with that. I can deal with that. We can handle it. Okay. Monkey down! Humanity takes another step. So that was like, welcome to hell, bitch. Well, fine. Aha, you climb down from up there. Gotcha. Can we do the same on... Welcome to Colonel Little's Krat Zoo. The Colonel is a heroic explorer who traversed the wilds of the continent for years. In Colonel Little's most famous adventure, he slew a giant lion besides his eternal friend, Rex the Crocodile. After returning home, the Colonel built this zoo so he could share his adventures with the citizens of Krat. You too can be an adventurer. Traverse the Hall of Adventure, Savannah Experience Center, Greenhouse, and Carnival Garden. Follow the heroic explorer journeys and experience all the joys of adventure. May the great Mother Nature watch over you. You compliment my hat, comrade. Hold on. That makes you a true stalker. Ja. Do swidania. A mammoth's massive form stubbornly resists punishing cold. A truly magnificent animal. We're gonna fight one, aren't we? Great Mother Nature's reverberating heartbeat. GMNRH. Feel the roar of the wilds. What a zoo. What a zoo. Discover wildlife bears! The bear is a significant, dignified creature, but it's also a mighty beast that could be very dangerous. Until and unless we unlock the secret of animal conversation, we cannot speak to them directly. Best to always follow these simple rules if you encounter a bear. Step 1, you're dead if you encounter one. Step 2, holy fuck, you're fucking dead. Step 3, why did you encounter a bear IRL? Don't make loud noises that irritate the bear. An agitated bear is a dangerous bear. Don't flee up a tree. Bears love climbing trees almost as much as they love honey. Then what can you do whenever you encounter a bear? Play dead. Just lie still as the grave. The bear will probably pass right by you. If they do, congratulations, you're alive. But the best plan, don't meet a bear in the first place. Remember, good children never explore forests alone. That's why only good children make it home. See you next time. We got the play dead gesture. I want to see if that actually works. Hello, Mark. Embrace Great Mother Nature. EGMN. Experience the Great Wilds. Alright. Hold on. So how do we do this? Usable items. And here we go to gesture. Go play dead. Right. Oh, the big monkey is dead. The perma. Okay. It was not worth a lot. Like 1,000. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh no, you got me. Ah. Guys, I'm actually dead now. Fuck. Okay, so that move does not work at all. Welcome back, Val. Only works on bears? You don't know that. You haven't tried. Are you telling me, Mark, that you went out to a monkey and tried playing dead? Exactly. +1 to the arms science. You believe everything you read, Mark. No. Trust whatever I say. Trust whatever I say and dictate. I know a little bit of what's the up and up. Remember that if you meet a tiger, also yank its tail really, really hard. That will rev it up, so it won't be able to focus on you. Have no fear, Arms knows. What do you do if you come across a tiger in the jungle? In your case, Val, you take out your prickly prick and sort of do that to it. Those sounds.
Please, someone, save me. Madam Stalker, is it you? You've come back. Oh, no, you're not. I thought she'd returned to save me. The Stalker with red hair. She helped me escape, brought me here. The bounty blinded me. My greed, my ambition. One mortal wound puts an end to it all. But I did find something. A clue. The Savannah. If you see her, tell her this isn't her fault. Merely the death of a pathetic fool. Blinded by...
Looking for the stalker Romeo. Oh, right, Romeo. So, okay. Found that lost while investigating the zoo. Last seen wearing a black stalker uniform and ring engraved with the letter R on his right hand. Any individual with pertinent information or related clues that may lead to the current location of this individual, please come to the hotel in downtown Krat. Ask for Stalker Leah when you arrive. A sizable reward is being offered by any relevant legitimate information. So here's like the backstory of how Romeo became a puppet, or well, the puppet got his memories or some shit, right? I knew that was gonna happen and I still went for the slice. And I saw your joke there, Val. Solid, old school joke. I thought your pointy penis was also funny. How am I supposed to write that name? Read that name? Fellatio, a professional taxidermist, was close to a friend of Colonel Little, the founder of Krat Zoo. After the Colonel's unfortunate death and subsequent purchase of the zoo by the alchemist, Fellatio carried on his friend's will as a manager of the zoo. Fellatio was deeply offended when the alchemist insisted he mount Rex, the crocodile that had killed the Colonel. Using the animal responsible for his friend's death pained him. Fellatio was hardly enthusiastic about the task. One day, however, he abruptly began pouring his all into the job, like a man possessed. After stuffing and mounting the crocodile, the taxidermist vanished. A rumor began began that Fellatio had himself devoured by the mountain crocodile. It seemed the evil spirit of the man-eating crocodile had someone infused the stuff for creation. Where lies the truth? Fellatio's final words are the only clue left behind. The eyes of men reflect truth even as their mouths spit lies. Yet the animal that survives through deceit still holds truth within its jaws. Seeker of truth, attend the ineffable mouth of lies. Like cone heads, but on the other hand, exactly. Exactly. You get it. You get it. You're on the same page. The crocodile, swamp apex predator, in memory of Rex. Neat. Was there anything over here? Nope. Now we have to deal with double monkeys, which I'm not the biggest fan of. But doable. Ooh. New weapon. Quartz. Acceptable, I guess. I guess it's acceptable. Yep, we are DLC, baby. We just got here. Ah, I thought maybe there was a secret or something. Aha. Oh, shit. That monkey does so much damage. One has to be careful. Did you fight anything fun? We fought a big red monkey, which got 3 kills on me. Since this is so far in the late game, like, many hits just take half your health at this point. So if you take 2 bad hits, you're gonna have to spend 2 healing ampules just to get back stable. So, and he, honestly, he had more moves than some bosses in the base game. So, it's definitely gonna be one of those, right? Where they're gonna have, like... Bosses are gonna have, like, you know, 50 different move combos. I feel like we're going down that road. As you can see here, they just kind of hurt. like that. They're just very, very powerful. And they seem to be going... I said this before, but they seem to be going down the Dark Souls 2 route of just forcing you into fighting two enemies at the same time. And that's why I assume Nifona told me to pick up these cogs. So you can, like, aggro them one at a time. But some of them, even if you throw one, two still aggros on you. So, it's gonna be a lot of ganking, basically. Dark Souls 2 specific ganking of you're fighting multiple all the time. So I have to rewire my brain. What did I think of the Red Ape? I thought we got him on, I think on the 3rd or 4th attempt we got him. But he had more moves than certain main game bosses. So is there any way I can aggro one without the other? Is the question. So if we take a few steps and then step back, I guess. Yeah, there it is, and then we head back. No. Okay, so they will force this on you. Are you sticking to the saber, not gonna pick a boss weapon? I like the saber. It's nice and smooth and clean. I like it. I find boss weapons generally are just too unwieldy to feel fun playing with in proper fighting. For clowning on easy shit, yeah, that's fine. But for like proper stuff, I prefer the saber. Certainly hope I don't have to fight that thing every time I go through here. Lion hunts a zebra. Drops his prey before ripping out its carotid artery. Death has come for the mighty rhinoceros. Jesus. Same thing there, okay. Lost elephant trumpets a plaintive wail while searching for its herd. Everything is fucking dead. I'm waiting for one of these animals to come alive and jump me or burst through the wall, and I'll get jump scared to fucking infinity. 2 deer, a doe, and a buck. Watch over their vulnerable fawn. A passel of boar search for food as a fox looks hungrily. Alright. This run you went with 2 dragon sword. You wanted both try dex because you tend to avoid it, but also because samurai sword can deflect with the charge attack. I see. Look, it's a bear. Now, Mark, what did we tell you what to do if you encounter a bear? What we taught was brown, you're dead. Black, you're dead. White, you're dead. And you're a moron for getting caught with a bear in the first place. So just accept death's embrace. That's what we learned. What if you encounter a bear at a gay bar? Well, then you just tell Arctic that you're not a twink and he should find someone else. Hey-o. Got him. Wheeze. Ah. A bow? What is this, Lord of the Rings? I'm no Legolas. What are you talking about? Wait, no, the ladder was over there. French phrase, I will jam this bow up your ass and break the handle. Can I be next? Vanish! I don't remember where it's from, but it's a movie or a TV show where they anger, like, the coach or something, and he's just like, if you don't watch yourself, I'm gonna jam this broom up your ass and break off the handle. And it made me laugh hysterically as, like, a teenager. But I can't remember where it's from.
Clearly, we're still in Krat, but the zoo's still standing and intact. Is it possible that the Stargazer sent us back in time? 'Cause I remember a day like this. A day when snow was falling on the zoo.
Neat. Alright, we're gonna be facing another vicious animal. Oh dear lord, they aggro in packs. Oh dear lord, this is fucked. Yeah, this is really, really fucked. Do they go in here? Right now they're not aggroing. There we go. That sounds like a punk-ass attitude to me, Raven. I thought you were prepared to fight a bear just with your bare hands, a black bear. Just a moment ago. Can't use a bow then, right? I'm gonna have to buy more wheels, though. Sir. Sir. And I have to ask you to calm down, sir. These can't be opened, right? So we got another red monkey there. I do not have fire, that's the thing. Fire is quite neat. Well, it is what it is, I guess. Nope. He has a lot of damage. I think I should just dodge the red. Because if he gets you down, he'll take half your health and then he starts like pounding the ground. And you'll take 1 or 2 hits. It's an oofer, yeah, he does hurt a lot. He does do a lot of pain. I think no, we should be fine. We should be fine. But yeah, they just do quite crazy damage. So if we just walk on to the side, will we draw aggro? Let's science it. Progress. An ancient disc engraved with mysterious symbols. Huh. Alright. We're doing fine then. And there Doggo pulls, because we got aggro on her. This is called the gamer strat, alright? Did you notice P is more vocal as your humanity increases? I can't say I correlated to that. I've heard him grunt every now and then, but I never picked up that he didn't do it from the start. I probably read it somewhere when I was doing my deep dive like years ago. It's weird to say that Lies of P was years ago, because it's almost 2 years, but yeah. I didn't think about it. But that's a neat detail. I like it. I wish Kara was here. I could make so many kangaroo jokes on her expense. No, Kara would just be like, you just punch them. Just kick him in the fucking... Alright. That was the most stupid attack I've ever seen. That's some cartoon logic we're operating on. Fucking on the tail. Like, are we fighting, what's he called, Tigger? From Winnie the Pooh? Oh. Oh. I like that he can spam that move over and over while staying on his tail. Oh my lord, that is so dumb. That is so outrageously dumb. And then we die like that. Oh, I'm laughing too much. Oh my god. I gotta take out... oh my god. Oh, that was so dumb. Who the fuck designed that? Who the fuck designed that? They need an award. If I would have... I promise, if I would have made a kangaroo enemy, I would have not been like, you know what it can do? It can spam moves while bouncing on its tail like Tigger. Oh my god. Oh, that's genius. Oh. I mean, like, the thing was like, how to explain it in my head, I was like, oh my god, his super attack is charging up. You know, it's charging up his tail and doing an attack. And after he did it again. I was like, oh, he does it twice. And then there was a 7 repeat thought of, oh, he does it 3 times, he does it 4 times, 5 times, 6 times, 7 times, dead. Well played, Kiki. Well played. You'll also, Kiki, have to allow... Yeah, you're getting autobotted. Yeah, you are. Yes, you are. I think we have the stream title for next stream. Prepared for the fisting, not the kicking. Ah, it's beautiful. Right. Time to get hard stuck on the kangaroo, cause my god, that's beautiful. Oh, the monkey's back. All right. No. Fail. I can't shake it, nope. I'm failing the parries quite badly right now. That's pretty crazy though, because we fought this monkey before at the start, for those that missed it, and he did not respawn. So that's gonna be a toughie, that we're gonna have to do that every time we die. How did we snag aggro on him from all the way over here? Yeah, okay. Oh, he body pulls with the next one. Oh. So they're patrolling now. And it's over. It is so ridiculous. The thing that Apparently, kangaroos aren't that dangerous. Yeah, the double swipe this time, yeah. But like with everything, it's just getting used to the timings, right? And once you can get that down... Because I assume if you manage to parry every single kick he does, he'll automatically get staggered. That's usually how they reward you for it, so I just gotta get it right. But the thing that I'm so scared about with... and this is like irrational fear, right? This is not like legit fear. But I heard a story about... a person who basically ran across a kangaroo and got caught in its like grip. And if you're unlucky, what they can do is while they hold you, they can dig their feet into your stomach and basically carve out your guts. And I was like, holy fuck, dude. That just sounds like a horrible way to go, right? Because it's not just like the first kick and you die. It's like it slowly gets shredded out of you over like a long period, right? That just seems like a very awful way to go. Apparently, the Splitgate Gamer Dude CEO said that he didn't know about the $80 microtransactions. Oh, it gets better. Oh, it just gets better. Is that... So does that mean that Pirate Software also has no idea that his game is always online? And that it can be pulled at any time, therefore supporting Stop Killing Games is a conflict of interest, so he had to shut it, he had to argue against it. Because it would mean he would make less money. You can believe a CEO barely know what they're talking about, but at the same time you're the CEO, you're responsible regardless. Counter argument, yes, if it was gameplay mechanics, like he didn't know that these game mechanics were like from another game or whatever, or, you know, something like that. But if he's a CEO, he has full fucking awareness of the microtransactions, because that's gonna buy him his next car. And he knows exactly how much money they're looking to make with that. Because when it's money, CEOs are on top of trying to make every single dollar they can from that. But anything inside the game, like actually being fun to play or anything stolen and stuff, yeah, they have no clue what they're talking about. And down he goes. Yeah, you saw the reward there. When I actually parried his pounds and shit, he just immediately got out of his attack chain, so... He's definitely a parry first, dodge later type. But progress is made. And we made it to another Stargazer. That is great. And I see some horrible abomination over there. That is also gonna push my shit in.
No doubt about it. This is definitely Krat Zoo. I'd stake my life on it. If, you know, I was alive, anyway. This doesn't make sense. Krat Zoo burned down after the frenzy began. But this place looks fine. Well, aside from all the corpses.
Alright. Let's go teach this doll another emote. I'm gonna stop by the store and buy some stuff. And yeah, we've been going on for 9 hours. It's almost 7 o'clock. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta call it by this point. If I want to have any energy to keep on rolling tomorrow, I need to also just chill out. So, but we made it into the DLC and we made progress. So I'm happy. I am very happy with today.
Hello, my only friend.
Teach how to play dead.
I see now how scary losing someone can be. I may not be able to cry, but I hope I can comfort others now. Thank you. Hello, my only friend.
Well, we need to get more things, but fuck off. Although, I am gonna do one thing to see if it works.
No matter what fate serving, welcome to...
Purchase. I wanna buy some of these now. I'm gonna need 60 of them, oh yes. I'm gonna run around the town on a market day. Everyone look at me and say, I got a pouch full of wheels. And I don't think we can upgrade. I assume they're not gonna let you.
That's a relief.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be stuck at that for sure.
At the House of Vanini.
I always welcome friends.
We did get a quartz, so we can slap that on.
It hurts so much.
One quartz. Arm slots. Guard regain. Cube uses. Special grindstone uses. Fable slots. Cube uses. Cube uses is so useless. Retain guard upon pulse cell use is pretty neat. I guess we'll go with guard regain, really. And we shall put on... yeah, stagger attack when hitting from behind, right? It's a start. You got anything more to say to us, Miss Lady?
Apparently, I must remain in this room. Be careful out there, won't you? The hotel will always welcome you back.
Always welcome you back. Yes. Who am I to say no?
Soon, you will see the Isle of Alchemists. But be warned, you're walking into hell. And I should know. The truth is, I escaped from there. I had to leave a lot behind. Like you, clever one. I am more than I appear to be. I'm ready for you to see the real me. Show me that you're ready too. Please.
I will do that after I go on a winter adventure at the zoo. Whee! Alright, we got one final thing I want to try before we end it. Before we end it. Loading. Oh dear God, don't let that kangaroo. Alright. Miraculous Enhancement Ampule. Increases max amount of HP, stamina, and legion. Whoa. Gonna never use that. Alright. You see what's there? That's what we call a mammoth. Oh, no. Damn it. It worked! I died! Anyway, right. So far, it has not worked on the monkeys. It has not worked on the mammoth. I'm sure at one point it will work. And we will find that out tomorrow. Now you shut your mouth, French phrase. I say what works and doesn't work, right? That's how it is. That's how it is. But yes, we finally made it. We are at the DLC. We have made progress. We are going to be kicking ass tomorrow. Yeah. Not much more to say. I'm just tired. I'm gonna go and lay down in my bed. I'm gonna look at some memes. Probably get some sleep. I don't know. We'll see what I get up to. I'm kind of directionless at the moment. So, let me put on a little bit of music right there. And I will love you and leave you. As always, thank you all so much for joining me today. Thank you, Oxy, for doing, taking for the resub. 6 months paid ahead of time at tier 1. Thank you very, very much. And to all of you who joined me during this time and chat with me and hang out with me and stay cool. I love you all very, very much. And you have a lovely Wednesday. And I'll see you all tomorrow, alright? Big kisses and love. Mwah. Bye.
his fucking anime titty!